The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
All right, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Rob, I'm going to be a little froggy. Can you tell?
A little bit.
All right.
Not bad.
All right. Well, good.
Sound a little more ballsy.
Yeah. I sound more like you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Good afternoon. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Boy, I can really hear it hitting that low end. Hitting my low end, Rob. Rob Anthony's right over there.
What's up, man?
Say hi to him. Jess is back in Studio G.
Hi.
I haven't really had anything to eat today, Rob. I've been drinking all day. I've been drinking water and tea and my Celsius, so I feel all sloshy. You know that feeling when you're like all sloshy?
I was hoping you meant you've been drinking all day like you've been drinking all day.
No,
Like you started whacking them
no.
back at like 7:30.
Nope.
First bar open.
Nope. I have a couple of shows I'm going to tomorrow night, so I'm saving it all for that, but I'm just a little bit froggy today. So I'm glad it's a Friday. Our friend Jay Farrow is back in Cleveland, is going to join us within the next hour. He's doing the Weekend at Hilarities right around the corner here. If you'd like to join us, we'd love to have you. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. 35192. Send me a text. I've been getting so many nice and complimentary emails from people. You know, Rob, I've been professionally paranoid for the better part of 30 years. But that's all internal forces, you know what I mean? You can't, it's got nothing to do with the audience, but I am a guy who's always waiting for the other shoe to drop. And so but recently, you know, it's either feast or famine, but just, I get so much, I'm sure we all do, but I mean, I might get the lion's share of it. I get so much regular vitriol from people across a variety of platforms. But recently I've been getting really nice emails from people. And it's throwing me off a little. It's making me second guess my whole thing, Rob. Maybe they know something that I don't know. I got a letter from, I don't even want to say who they are. I don't want to like blow them up. Someone from Pennsylvania who said, your humor and your laughter has kept me here on Earth, Rob.
Whoa.
What does that imply?
Wow.
There's probably some pretty dark days, it sounds like, for that person.
And listen, things can get pretty dark, right? But I don't know that I imagine things being so dark that I am your tether. I've been struggling with some life events, and I'm almost certain I would not exist if it was not for Alan Cox.
Wow.
Now, maybe this is a person, I don't know this person. Maybe there's somebody who's prone to exaggeration. Either way, it's a very nice thing to send me. I got an email from somebody else who said that they have been with the show and a fan since day one. You know, a lot of people go, I'm a day one listener, you know, and I take them at their word. You know, it was a big deal when I came here because the show that preceded me was very popular. And it wasn't like it was some show that had kind of petered out and they got some, you know, and they weren't getting some scrub, right? I had been around. Nobody here knew me, but I knew what I was doing and I knew what I had to do. But somebody emailed me and they were like, I've been there since day one. It's very cool that you're still there and everybody's having a good time and we really appreciate what you do and blah, blah, blah. I've been getting a lot of this recently and I have to wonder if it's maybe, you know, we're all so immersed in just ghastly goings on right now that maybe people are taking a second to think and go, well, but I also have to wonder, because I'm the other shoe dropping guy, I also wonder how many of these very same people at some point sent me one of those messages where they were mother effing me left and right, Rob. You know what I mean? You know how fickle any audience can be. And I don't ever come down on somebody when they send me really nasty stuff because I go, they're just venting, and I happen to be the person there. And get it out of their system, maybe. That's fine. But it's always much, much nicer to get a very positive message from someone. And, there it is. Signed, Robert Anthony. Oh, well, that's kind of a... There's no way that you could have been a day one listener, Rob, because you weren't even here in December of 2009.
Did I forget to change the signature on that?
You forgot to change the signature. You played yourself, playa.
I'm sorry. I even used a different email address.
Oh, my God. And I know it's not Jess, because she was like in junior high when I came to town. So,
did you notice in the email I used, I spelled hung different?
You spell it with an M, which I thought was really weird,
Yeah.
but I was like, oh, maybe that's some cultural appropriation there. No, the word hung that's how I know it wasn't you, Rob, because
what I mean.
the word hung wasn't in here.
Good size, nice llama.
That's got nothing to do with anything anybody's talking about. That's ridiculous. So anyway, just recently I've kind of been getting I don't know if it constitutes a wave, but when you mostly get negative feedback from people, it's very, very nice to get positive feedback from people.
I think it's easy to be negative when things are very good. I think when people are looking at negative constantly, you're trying to find positive in anything. I've noticed a lot.
You mean when they have when things are kind of okay, it's more of a luxury to be angry.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think right now people are just pissed constantly. They're upset, they're on edge, they're teetering on this, that, or the other. And
plenty of things to be mad about.
Well, that I mean, listen, there's probably a million reasons to be. I could go through a laundry list of things that keep me up at night, but whatever it is, I've noticed a ton of email. I think what I'm seeing now is people will even take time to send the what would be assumed email before, right? I listen to your station, and you find out that I listen because your ratings are good. I think that people just sort of assume that. Where now, on the weekends, I'll get, hey, man, really loving the weekend. Love that you're doing this 80s weekend again. Love that you're doing the 90s weekend. Like people taking the time to send that, like nothing of an email, it has increased tenfold.
Especially since we get our weekends, but a lot of people don't. There's people working 6 days a week where,
right.
They're in the shop where the radio's on Saturday or Sunday or something like that. I'll tell you what, though, this 90s weekend.
I love it.
Oh, man.
You hear the Flies? I heard that on my way in.
The Flies got you where I want you. Those guys one and done. But holy cow. Another one and done band. They're called Korn. I was not familiar with them, but boy, I really hope something happens with them because I really like what I heard from them.
Yeah, it's always...
Stansbury played Rammstein.
Yeah, Du Hast.
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me?
You always have to wonder how far you can go. I'm like, do people have any interest in hearing like Chutes and Ladders from Korn?
I think so, of course.
Like that's the stuff that I want to throw in, but I'm like, do I just play Got the Life? Like,
well, I mean, even from a band that you know and love, it might be a song, to your point about Korn. He played Elderly Woman Behind the Counter in a Small Town. And I hadn't heard that on the radio in a minute.
And it's a song that's like, I heard it too.
Hearts and Farts. That's the part of that song that I enjoy. He just ends. He kind of fades to Hearts and Farts.
But those songs are all so benign. Like, why did that song go away, but Jeremy stuck around?
Yeah.
I can't ever figure that out because I love that song. That's
we have
why
a soft spot
in.
for school shootings.
I guess.
That's the only thing I can come up with.
I guess.
Yeah. I've got to take a break here. Our friend Jay Farrow will join us a little bit earlier in the show than sometimes guests come in because he's a busy dude. So within the hour, we'll sit down with him. I will have another $1,000 for you coming up at 2:30. Listen for that next keyword to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
It was a successful beginning for the U.S. women's hockey team. They got off to a winning start at the Milan Olympics. Joy Dunn lit the lamp in an opening 5-1 win over Czechia.
Obviously, there's things to clean up, and we know that, and we're going to do that, but I think building off the good things and learning from the mistakes.
The Winter Olympics opening ceremony is today. The Parade of Nations is set for 4 locations and will close with the lighting of the cauldrons.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
You know what time it is.
Everybody get loud.
Our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Awards are coming to Fox.
Live from Los Angeles, Thursday, March 26th.
We'll honor the biggest stars from all genres of music that you loved listening to all year long on your favorite iHeartRadio station and the iHeartRadio app.
Get up! Get loud! Nominees include...
Hi, I'm Taylor Swift.
It's Somber.
Hey, it's Morgan Wallen.
It's Rose.
This is Jacob Noel from Sublime.
It's your girl Cardi B.
It's Shabuzi.
What's up? It's Doechii.
I'm Benson Boone.
What's up, y'all? It's Jacoby Shaddix from Papa Roach.
This is Sabrina Carpenter.
Big Extra Plug.
Hey, it's Ella Langley.
Bad Bunny, baby.
This is Kendrick Lamar.
It's Brad from Cage the Elephant.
It's Mariah the Scientist.
I'm Alex Warren.
It's Tate McRae.
And this year, you helped decide winners in 11 fan-voted categories.
The hottest party in the country continues live.
See all the nominees and get your votes in now at iHeartRadio.com/awards.
Let's make it loud.
iHeartRadio.
Furnace not keeping up?
Just call sales. Just call sales.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Ready for 7 days of exhilarating cinema? South by Southwest Film and TV Festival and Conference returns to Austin, Texas, March 12th through 18th. It's where you'll find your new favorite director and movies everyone will be buzzing about. Join the community of passionate fans, innovative creators, and industry insiders. Unlock a 10% discount on your film and TV badge when you use code IHEARTFILM at sxsw.com/iHeart. Discount at badge price only, not combinable. Terms apply.
Finding excuses to not do your taxes? Well, you can start today and file for free with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. Just file on your own in the Credit Karma app by February 28th and you'll pay $0. Start filing for free today. Offer only for those who didn't file with TurboTax last year.
Welcome to Take 5 Oil Change.
Thanks. Got my seat cushion, crossword puzzle, and can't forget the hand sanitizer. Okay, show me the waiting room.
No need for all that. You can stay in your car.
I'll stay in my car? Get out.
Yep, you stay in. It'll just be 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Get out.
Go ahead, sit back and relax.
Well, I guess I'll save all this for the DMV. If only they took 10 minutes, am I right? I'm sorry.
Take 5. The stay in your car 10-minute oil change.
Inspiration grows here. The Great Big Home and Garden Show presented by CarrierOhio.com. January 30th through February 8th at the IX Center. 10 days only for great deals, new ideas, and practical advice with trusted local experts. See Craig Conover, star of Bravo's Southern Charm, February 6th and 7th. Plus tour the Blossoming Garden Showcase and Hartzler's 3-bedroom idea home. Shop, compare, and save on kitchens, baths, landscaping, and more at the Great Big Home and Garden Show. Save $2 on tickets at GreatBigHomeandGarden.com.
Tired of the cold and shoveling snow? Same. This year, make an easy escape from winter by switching to S&T Bank. With online and mobile banking, you are always in control. Set savings goals, track your budget, and transfer funds faster than you can say, "Pina colada, please." With convenient locations and ATMs, we'll make planning your next tropical trip a breeze. Stop by your local S&T branch. Visit stbank.com or call 800-325-2265. Banking made easy so you can spend more time in the sun. S&T Bank, member FDIC.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, Paul Davis is your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. For commercial and residential property damage and restoration, choose Paul Davis, the professionals that have served Northeastern Ohio for over 30 years. Paul Davis, we are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com.
The big game is a showdown of the best, and Romeo's Pizza always wins the test. Now, any large pizza, including build your own and award-winning specialty pizzas, are just $14 each today through the big game. Romeo's Pizza. Don't forget the wings.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days?
Boy, sometimes life can come full circle. I was out in the lobby a few minutes before we went on the air, and they were playing Funky Cold Medina, Rob.
I heard that.
Yeah, Funky Cold Medina. There were like 2 people out there, and I'm just like belting it out in the suite. And peek their eyes up over their monitor like a little Kilroy was here to see what was happening.
Oh, they were just surprised someone was here.
That, too, yes, on a Friday, as is the case with a lot of offices. It's tumbleweeds through the suite. Your Cleveland Cavaliers are playing tomorrow night. They've been on an extended West Coast run. They are not back here at home until Wednesday night. They'll play the Sacramento Kings tomorrow night after a big win over the Clippers. New Cav James Harden did not play against his former team, and former Cav Darius Garland did not play against his former team the other night. But it was like 125-90 or something. Cavs Kings tomorrow night. That's a 10 o'clock game. As a result, Rob, it's bittersweet for me because that West Coast game will preempt my metal show that I normally do on Saturday nights. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight because it begins at 10 p.m. With me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. But we will be off tomorrow night to make way for Cavaliers basketball on 100.7 WBBS and the iHeart Radio app there as well. Let me play you a song. I think you're really going to enjoy this. Let's see here. This girl is blowing up on social
Soup
media.
is for women.
Yeah.
Soup is for women. Soup is for women. Soup is for women. Men cannot eat soup. Men cannot eat soup. Men cannot eat soup. Men. It's weird. It's wrong.
Why is this blowing up again?
Well, I don't like that at all. I love soup.
I had soup last night, bro. Now, obviously, content creators are just trying to be as absurd and crazy as possible. And again, I don't know who this is. Her name's Caroline Banowitz. She's got, there's probably a lot of people who know she is. I don't know if she's a podcaster. I don't know if, some of these people, they have to do 1,000 things and throw it against the wall. And every once in a while, something's going to hit. But that's what it is, right? It's a numbers game. And she's blowing up with a song called Soup is for Women. Now, you had me at Soup is for Women. You lost me when you start singing Men Cannot Eat Soup, Rob. Is the implication that it's effeminate?
I don't know.
I've never heard this before. If that's what she's trying to get across.
Are you a soup is enough for dinner kind of guy?
Absolute. Well, what do you mean enough? I do prefer a couple of pieces of garlic bread with it.
Well, that's fine. A little bread, something to go with it. But I mean, soup being the main entree.
Yes, of course.
I do too. I know a lot of people. It's a starter.
Well, this is a Seinfeld bit. Again, everything comes back to Seinfeld. Soup can be a meal. Did she crumble any crackers in it? It can be there are a lot of hearty soups.
That's what I agree.
People go, soup is a starter. If you're having chicken noodle, right? Heinen's dropped a bunch of new soups.
Ooh.
So I went through the other night. You know, I'm a little froggy. My daughter's been under the weather. I went to Heinen's. I spent probably like, I don't know, $100 on soups and got some new ones. I got some sweet cactus chili, Rob. Got a handful of chicken noodles, the OG.
Uh-huh.
I got some lasagna soup with turkey sausage. I got a bunch of different ones. I got wedding soup. I got beef vegetable, right? And so absolutely soup is dinner. What's the matter with that?
I agree with you. But I think what people's... when they mention
they living
soups,
in the 1920s or something?
I think they mention soups, and they're not thinking of the hearty soups. They're
First
thinking
it's
more
soup,
brothy.
then it's salad, then it's rolls. There's got to be rolls on the table.
And a piece of beef, pork.
There better be some
perhaps
pork.
chicken.
And then pudding for dessert.
Figgy
or otherwise. Well, she's blown up with soup is for women. I think soup is for everyone, Rob.
I agree.
Now, do you have a default soup?
When you're sick? Yeah, chicken. Chicken soup is
I mean,
always...
in general, I would eat the same soups if I'm not feeling well as I would when I feel fine.
Yeah, I make soup a lot, especially in the winter. I make a ton of different soups. So you really...
Oh, good for you.
I ain't making my own soups. Now, I will make chili. I will make my own chili because, you know me, Rob, I'm trying to win cook-offs. But the soup, there are plenty of places that will sell me soup.
Well, listen, to each his own. I make my soup, and I make a million different kinds. Chicken noodle tends to, or not chicken noodle, but chicken soup tends to be the go-to when people are sick. Like that's what my kids will usually
Because
ask
it's
for.
just mostly a broth.
No, I make it pretty.
You do?
Yeah.
I thought the point of chicken noodle soup when somebody was sick is that it's mostly a broth.
Yeah, I don't know. Between that and pastina.
Wait, you're making a chunky chicken noodle soup?
Yeah.
I don't mean the chicken chunks. You're making it chunky otherwise?
It's got chicken. It's got carrots. It's got celery. It's got onions.
Yeah, those are like the fundamentals of making a broth.
Right, but the big pieces stay in.
Oh.
Like you just slice them up, you know what I mean?
Do you put like dumplings in it?
No.
All
No,
right.
no. Usually orzo.
Yeah.
Small pasta.
Yeah.
Nice and easy if you got a sore throat.
You don't put potato chunks?
No, not in a chicken soup.
I'm asking.
I put potato chunks in my clam chowder where they belong.
Yeah, all right.
But if I make like a sausage soup, you could do potatoes in that perhaps.
I don't want to blow up Rob's spot. Weirdest thing about his clam chowder, no clams.
No.
It's just a name, and it
you know
sticks.
what's funny? Honestly, if it were up to my children, that would be the case. There would be no clams in the clam chowder. They like everything else, and they're like, do you gotta put clams in it? I'm like, yeah, because otherwise then it's just chowder.
Rob, I have never had clam chowder.
In your life?
In my life.
Why?
Because I don't like clams.
Well, they don't taste like clams.
It's called clam chowder. And I don't like chowders.
You don't like big, like hearty?
Well, not hearty. They're creamy.
Creamy soups?
I don't care for creamy soups.
It's good, man.
I'm not going to have like a...
I'm surprised you've never had a cup of New England clam chowder. It's something.
Hey.
In all of your years.
I like to keep people on their toes. I like to keep people surprised.
I'll make someone bring it in for you.
I'm only half joking when I tell people I am nothing if not predictable. I do have I'll say something and somebody will go, I knew you were going to say that. And I'll go, yes, because I'm a pain in the ass and I'm nothing if not predictable. But I do like to zig when somebody thinks I'm going to zag, Rob. And so if I'm in a room full of people and they say, surely everyone here has had clam chowder, I go, nope. How do you like that?
It is impressive. I'm surprised, but I mean...
I've never had it either.
Jesus God.
Leave it to Alan to hate on a hearty soup. No, I'm not. I'm not saying that. I didn't realize that he was... beefing up his chicken noodle soup.
I'm not really beefing it up. It's just it has chicken in it.
Okay, and vegetables.
Right. I mean, like you've had chicken soup that didn't have carrots and celery and onions in it?
No, I guess you're right.
Yeah, so it's a normal chicken soup. I put a lot of stuff in there. If you just want the broth, you just use the little ladle to scoop the broth off, and you leave the other stuff for me. Who likes it? But yeah, orzo, sometimes rice.
Isn't there a lot of butter in chicken noodle soup?
No.
Oh.
Not a stitch.
Butter?
Why does it look buttery?
How are you making chicken? You mean there's like oil in the broth? There's like little.
Maybe that's
yeah, the fat and stuff from the chicken will
Renders from the
separate,
chicken,
and you get on the top of it.
Oh, maybe I'll give it a shot then.
You've never had chicken soup either?
I don't like it.
What kind of soup do you like?
I don't like soup.
You don't like soup?
No soup.
No soup for you.
Do you? I think of my sister-in-law. She and my middle brother have been married almost 30 years, and she's lovely. But she eats like a kindergartner, right? If she can't microwave it, she's not going to eat it. She's eating like chicken tenders and things like that. Is that how you eat?
No.
Okay. I know you have an infant. Sometimes you just eat what your kid doesn't eat.
No,
okay.
I mean, I'll eat like tomato soup, I guess. If I make soup, I'm going to waste it because I'm not going to eat the whole thing.
Well, you don't have to make like I see.
Even a can of soup, like I'm not going to eat
You can't eat a whole can of soup.
No.
Wow.
That's too much.
I mean, normally I think the can is the smallest increment of soup.
And
I think that's why they sell it.
And then I want to make it myself.
But most cans of soup suck. Like, I've never had a can of soup that, with the exception of maybe like Campbell's tomato soup. I've never been like, oh, this is the best soup. I have to learn how to make this
And then
or
you
a
look
dupe
at
of
soup
it.
like clam chowder in a can.
Well,
no,
I'm
not eating clam chowder out of a can.
So
No,
nasty.
but here's what I do, Rob. If there's a kind of soup I don't like, what I'll do is I'll get another can of soup, and then I'll put them side by side, open them both up. I'll pour one out, and then I'll pour the other soup into that first can. Just to show it who's boss.
You see what I just did to your friend there?
Alan, that soup is for women is just some dumb right-wing crap from Fox News. Oh, well, that's redundant. Just like men shouldn't use straws. Boy, they really get mad over there at Fox News. Imagine being such a snowflake that you need a second halftime show. And they're talking about how guys shouldn't use straws. They are running out of stuff to get mad about over there. All right, if that person's true. It sounds true. It's one of those things where it's like, it sounds true.
I will
It's funny
say,
on its own. Women, soup is for women is a funny notion. But when I heard that, I was like, oh, I literally had soup last night.
I will say when you miss, though, with a straw as a dude, it is like pretty emasculating.
Why are you missing?
You ever take them, like you pick up your drink and you go to take a sip and the straw's not where you thought it was?
Yeah, but this is what I'm
looks
saying.
Really bad.
But if you have like if you get a pop with a lid, why is it not effeminate if there's a lid?
Because it holds the straw in
Because
place.
the straw is fixed?
It's when you're digging for the straw. Like the straw is not where you want it to be. And
I
you think it is.
But that's a funny sight gag when your tongue is chasing the straw around. First of all, in open glasses, I don't use straws. They always give you one, and I say, I don't want to waste this. You can have it back. It's still in the wrapper. I don't need a straw. Thank you. Obviously, if you're getting like McDonald's or something, there's going to be a straw in the thing, and the straw is fixed by the lid. I get that. Why is that? If the issue is men shouldn't use straws, why are there conditions? Why is it effeminate to have a straw? Because your mouth is trying to find the straw?
I think the look of it. Like I've noticed myself at times if I was someplace and I was drinking something with a straw, and if the straw wasn't where I thought it was, and I had to search for it with the mouth, the second go back, you're like, oh, that looks pretty bad. Like people saw that. That's
See, I like to go the other way with a straw.
Just really slow lick it.
No, not lick. I'll grasp it, pinky out, and then I'll like make the full suck face, right?
Yeah.
Concave my cheeks. Yes, it's funny.
The fish face.
God, people are leaving so much fun on the table these days. Men shouldn't use straws or eat soup. Why don't you just fill your pockets with rocks and walk into water?
I will do both. I use straws and I love soup. So
now, do you ever use a straw with soup?
Depends on the soup.
What you got to do is you got to get one of those big boba straws that can accommodate the tapioca. That way, your celery, your carrots, they go right up the chute. Oh yeah.
But then that would suggest that the carrots and the celery are all overcooked to the point where they could be sucked through a straw.
I mean, they should.
You still want to have a little
crunchy carrots.
Not crunch. You want bite.
Dustin in Georgia says his whole life he's been eating chicken noodle soup with PB&J.
At the same time.
Yeah. Bro.
Wow.
Yeah,
that sounds like a kid's dream.
No, it's a very odd combination. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's an odd combination.
I'll try it this weekend. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to try Dustin's recipe, hometown PB&J and chicken noodle soup.
I don't know what I'm making this weekend. Super Bowl on Sunday, so I'm making. Caitlin's going to come
home.
Oh,
right.
I'm going to make a bunch of food. I just don't know what. I just made my gumbo, so I'm not going to do that again. I don't know, man. Maybe chili.
Ooh.
Chili's always. I love making chili.
Yeah, Melissa signed me up for a chili cook-off thing at a bar too that I had.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Without your consent?
Well, I mean, I was there and I'd already had a couple, and she's like, "Do you want to do this?" And I was like, "Not really." And she goes, "Come on, it'll be fun." And I'm like, "Okay, fine." So I gave in on the second ask.
I was going to say, all she did was push a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, there was a little time frame in between, probably another beer or two. And then she's like, "Come on, you should do it. It's really good." And I'm like, "Okay." But what's going to happen is I'm going to lose and I'm going to be irate because I know I make good chili.
Do you have a secret ingredient?
I can't tell you.
Yeah, okay.
That's why it's a secret,
That's why it's
Jess.
a secret, Jess, you know? It's the same thing as
tells
my sauce. I
everybody.
can't tell people what I put in.
Right. Like
Secret
my
sauce?
the secret ingredient in my chili, Rob, is cough syrup. Whoops.
Oh,
damn
Jesus.
it.
Oh, man.
Everybody's like, God, is there tryptophan in this? Why am I so sleepy? Nope. Hey, it's $1,000 right here, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Last few keywords of the week, so I hope you win going into the weekend. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Alan, guys can't use straws because sucking is gay.
I disagree.
You homosexual!
Maybe that guy saw me at a restaurant at some point, and that just sent him off.
Just saw you doing your fish face, drinking out of a
cup.
But guys can't eat soup, but it's slurping.
Well, you're not supposed to slurp. I mean, that's rude,
soup.
I think. I don't
You
slurp.
talking about like picking up the bowl and like
No.
slurp?
You mean
From
off
the
the side of that? What are you, 90? Just put it in your mouth. What are people doing? Slurping.
Oh, how can I make this bite off of my teaspoon even smaller?
Yeah. Slurping.
Oh, it's fantastic.
God. People are animals. I swear to God. If you ever want to go on a diet, people go, I want to lose some weight. Just go somewhere and watch other people eat. You won't want to eat for a month. It's got nothing. I'm clean eating. Good for you. Just go to a restaurant and watch some other people eat.
Last night, I told you, I stopped off on my way home to get wings. I talked about that place yesterday on the air, and I was like, you know what? Now I want their wings. So I stopped off.
Oh, Loggerheads.
Loggerheads in Medina.
I didn't realize when I was talking about the word loggerheads, I didn't realize you meant loggerheads.
Yeah, lager.
They're a little play on words. Yeah.
Right.
You sent me the thing. I didn't realize it.
Yeah. So I stopped off. I got I ordered my wings. I had a beer while I was waiting. It's great. I look up, and there's a dude sitting kind of across from me at the other end of the bar, digging. Not a little, digging into the back of his mouth with his index finger.
Oh my God! Like he's running the rim of his gums.
He's getting that whatever is stuck in the back tooth all the way behind it. He takes his finger out, looks at it, back into the mouth the finger goes, and exactly what I told you grosses me out more than anything happened as I was sitting there waiting for my chicken wings.
You should have asked him if it tasted good.
It's
I
like
couldn't
waste,
say anything. I was
waste not, want not is that guy's motto.
I don't know what
he's
he
like.
got
Hey,
out.
I paid for it.
I don't know if I didn't see, there was no like empty plates in front of him, so I don't know if that was lunch. I don't know
3
if
days old.
Dude, I've never seen it so egregious. Like it was back, like he was reaching. And I text you as soon as it happened.
Yeah.
I'm like this, because I was trying to distract myself. I was so grossed out. They had golf on TV, so I don't care really to watch that. It's not like I'll start watching golf when the Masters start. So I'm watching some European, and I'm like, this sucks. So I'm just looking around the bar doing my thing, and I see that happen, and I'm like, okay, got to text Alan right now. I need someone to talk to. I need to distract myself so I can go home and perhaps eat these chicken wings, which I did, and they were fantastic.
Rob, somebody's asking if the secret ingredient in your chili is scabs.
Extra salty.
I'm going to answer for you. No.
Maybe in Jess's, but not in mine.
I can't tell you.
Is Rob's chili contest in Parma?
It is not.
This person's mother-in-law is doing a chili contest in Parma tomorrow. Jess, you're a Parmanian.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the good chili cook-off contests tomorrow?
Probably a church.
A church,
And
okay.
There's 50,000 of them.
Okay, right. St. Albert the Great, isn't that over there? Padua, did they do one?
I have no idea.
St. Stanislaus, is that in there too? What's the one with the onion dome right there at State and Snow?
I don't know what that's called. I had my prom there.
Right. Huh?
I had my prom there.
Who'd you take to prom?
Oh, good for you.
You remember her name?
Hey-oh.
Yeah, a couple of them.
Do you remember his name?
Yeah, it was my ex-boyfriend, Daniel. I
You took
remember him.
Daniel to prom. Oh, that's
Yes.
nice. Did you
And-
guys spend a lot of money? Did you get a limo?
No,
Did
it
you
was-
stand out the moonroof and say, I'm king of the world?
No,
Would
we
you-
got stoned. as
Yeah.
hell, and then we stayed for like 5 minutes, and then me and my couple of friends, like we all looked at each other, we're like, this is too much, and then we left.
Keep on smoking, baby.
This was senior prom?
Yes. And I stayed literally like 5 or 10 minutes. We did not stay long.
I had more fun. I did not have a good time at my prom, but the summer after I graduated high school, I met a girl who was a year behind me. And so I went to freshman year of college. She was doing her senior in high school, and I went to her senior prom. I had so much fun at her prom. Mine sucked. I mean, I went to Catholic school. She went to public school. But, like, her friends were fun, and it was because my prom date, when I went to my prom, I was ready to murder her, you know. But she, like, begged me not to break up with her before prom. So we went, and it sucked, and all that kind of stuff. So
Prom is lame.
Well,
I had fun at mine.
Yeah, it depends on what they're going to be doing. Prom at a Catholic high school, yes, is very lame. But it just depends, you know. Proms now, Jesus. I mean, some of them.
Who even knows?
Maybe they're snapping back, but for a while, prom, you know, it looked like people were spending thousands of dollars on their prom. I think that probably coincided with the rise of social media.
Yeah, that's
everybody's doing it for the clicks, but wow.
I don't know, man. It was expensive when we went. Like, I remember what dresses, like, the girls I was going with were spending on dresses. You had to rent tuxes and limos and all that crap. Like, it was expensive then. That was the 90s.
I didn't even buy a dress. I borrowed my cousin's dress from 1991.
I love it.
And then my sister, when she went to her prom, she didn't even get to go because she swallowed a boutonniere pin.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
How?
How? Yeah.
She had it in her mouth.
She perforate her. and she swallowed it. Don't they have like a ball on the end so that doesn't happen?
Well, and it's
Wow.
sharp. Like how does that go in?
It almost punctured her lungs, so they had to do surgery to get it out.
Jesus
And she
Christ.
spent so much money on her dress and everything. She wanted to be
Oh
perfect.
God, can you imagine the immediate panic in the
Yeah.
aftermath? Oh my God.
I think I just swallowed that pin. No, you didn't.
That's exactly what happened. She's like, I swallowed the boutonniere pin.
Alan, here's one for Rob. I watch my wife pick tonsil stones out of her tonsils with her
Those
fingers.
smell bad.
Aren't those what make your breath like nuclear bad breath?
Yes.
Tonsil stones?
Yes.
I don't even think I know what they are.
Why would
they're
you
probably
watch
self-explanatory.
anyone do anything that gross?
Because it's his wife and he loves her.
I love my wife. I'm not going to watch her dig tonsil stones out if she had them. I'm not going to watch her pick her nose. I'm not going to watch her go to the bathroom. I'm not going to watch her do anything.
Honey, get over here and watch me pull the tonsil stones out of my...
Oh, my God. Hey, sweetheart, it's my favorite time of the day. I've got to go take a crap. You want to go hang out in the bathroom with me? Why would anyone do these things in front of their significant others?
People get way too comfortable in relationships.
Oh,
way too
God,
comfortable
dude.
in relationships. Oh, my goodness.
I put
Indeed.
a breath pillow up in between my wife and I when we sleep at night because I don't know if I have bad breath when I sleep at night, so I don't want her to smell bad breath if I have it.
One in front of his face, one twixt his cheeks.
Well, that's the obvious, yes. But
all right, listen. I got to take a break. 35192. Our friend Jay Farrow is going to join us shortly. He's back in town to do the Weekend at Hilarities. 35192. You want to text for anything else, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
It's no fun when a bookie beats you.
Where's my money?
But when you beat the buzzard bookie,
I did? Yeah. Oh my God.
you win $1,000.
Woohoo! That's freaking awesome. Oh, I'm feeling lucky.
9 chances to beat them every weekday
Where's the money?
on 100.7 WMMS. Sponsored by Nuremberg Paris Injury Lawyers.
After a serious injury, you may feel overwhelmed and unsure of what comes next. At Nuremberg Paris Injury Lawyers, we listen, we care, and we stand by you every step of the way. Nuremberg Paris, fighting for the injured since 1928.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
The Olympic hockey tournament is officially underway. Competition kicked off on Thursday, and Team USA opened its tournament with a 5-1 win over Czechia. Haley Skamura led the U.S. with 2 tallies, and Hillary Knight, Alex Carpenter, and Joy Dunn each added a goal apiece. The U.S. women are now 8-0 all-time in Olympic openers. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts. Capital One is a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network. Earn unlimited double miles on every purchase with the Capital One Venture X Business Card. Big purchasing power means you can spend more and earn more. The Capital One Venture X Business Card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Spice up the big game with a hot box from Dave's Hot Chicken.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. We got lucky last few years of mild winters. This one's rough. It might be time to insulate your windows better. Brand new, expertly installed windows from Window Nation, kicking off 2026 with a buy 4, get 4 free sale. 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hit them up this month. They'll give you an extra 10% off. Doesn't matter what season, you'll be comfortable year-round. So don't wait. Solve your window problems with Window Nation. I've got Window Nation windows at Casa Cox. I cannot recommend them highly enough. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Sports lives on the iHeartRadio app, the home of the Super Bowl 60 tailgate concert presented by NetApp. Big game coverage, the Winter Olympics from Milan, NBC's official audio partner, Fox Sports Radio, ESPN, and sports betting. Search sports on the free iHeartRadio app and listen now.
The one and only Monster Jam. Big air, backflips, and all-out racing. See the world's best drivers tear up the dirt in your favorite Monster Jam trucks. The fun begins at the pit party, where you can meet the drivers, get autographs, take pictures, and see the trucks up close. Get your pit party pass at monsterjam.com today. Must have valid event ticket to enter pit party. Restrictions may apply. Rules and activities are subject to change. Visit website for event details. Coming to Rocket Arena February 13th through 15th.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The real 000 takes center stage at Ken Ganley Kia. Now get auto show deals on our entire lineup. Buy a 2026 Kia Sportage, Seltos, Carnival, K4, Telluride, or Sorrento with as low as 0% financing for 5 full years, 0 down. 0%, 0 down. It gets even better. Drive a 2026 Kia Sportage or Sorrento, your choice. $139 lease per month, 24 months. Due at signing. Sportage $44.95. Sorrento $50.46. 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sportage or Sorrento, $139 a month or 0% and 0 down. Now is the time to trade in and trade up at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 26 Sorrento APR 1667 per 1,000 financed plus tax tag title and dock fee on approved credit through KMF expires 3/2/26.
Tonight, kick off the Winter Olympics in style with the opening ceremony from Italy.
Team USA, we are ready to roll.
Tonight at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on NBC and Peacock.
Finding excuses to not do your taxes? Unsure where to start? Sounds like you may be suffering from FOMO, the fear of messing up. The cure? Filing your federal and state taxes for free using TurboTax on Credit Karma. All you have to do is start and finish filing on your own in the Credit Karma app by February 28th. Just keep in mind, this offer is available only if you didn't file with TurboTax last year. It's time to break free from your fear of messing up. Start filing for free today in the Credit Karma app.
Score major deals on top brands at Mattress Firm's President's Day sale. Find your dream mattress today. Their sleep experts are highly trained to find the right one to fit your unique needs. They make sleep easy.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating.
Keep celebrating when you bundle and save with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/rock. That's quo.com/rock to try Quo free. QUO.com/ROCK.
Submit your story in Charlie's Crappy Valentine's Day contest for your chance to win an anti-Valentine prize pack. Friday, February 13th, I will pick the best or the worst Valentine's Day story, and one lucky winner will win a $200 Marble Room gift card, a $50 Circle K gift card, a Stella Artois branded Yeti 35 cooler, and more, courtesy of our friends over at Circle K. Remember, chocolate is for amateurs. Pick up a 12-pack of Bud Light or Michelob Ultra and get $5 off with a digital rebate at your local Circle K today.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction, lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Nobody makes it easier to make your car last longer.
Through February 28th at Conrad, save up to $130 on a set of 4 select Bridgestone tires and up to $120 on a set of 4 select Firestone tires. Learn more at econrads.com.
Conrad.
By texting 64000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from IQ Bar. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at eatiqbar.com/policy/terms of service.
Hi, I'm Will, and I created IQ Bar to empower doers like you with clean, delicious, ultra-low sugar brain and body fuel. Our IQ Bar plant protein bars help you refuel smarter. Our IQ Mix Zero Sugar Hydration Mixes help you hydrate harder. And our IQ Joe Instant Mushroom Coffees help you caffeinate larger. All three product lines boost physical performance, but they also boost mental performance via nutrients like magnesium and lion's mane. Right now, you can try our epic IQ Bar Ultimate Sampler Pack with 9 protein bars, 8 hydration mixes, and 4 coffee sticks. Win your day with clean ingredients, amazing taste, and superior brain and body nutrition. Try IQ Bar today.
Get 20% off all IQ Bar products plus free shipping when you text IQ Bar to 64,000. Text IQ Bar to 64,000 to get this exclusive radio offer. That's IQ Bar to 64,000.
And the winner of the iHeart Podcast Award is...
The iHeart Podcast Awards are back for 2026. And each year, podcast fans help decide the winner of the coveted Podcast of the Year award. You can help decide who takes home the trophy by voting online at iHeartPodcastAwards.com now through February 22nd. This year's nominees include major creators like Good Hang with Amy Poehler, The Daily, Call Her Daddy, and Heavyweight. See all the nominees now and place your vote at iHeartPodcastAwards.com.
Audible is a proud sponsor of the Audible Audio Pioneer Award. Explore the best selection of audiobooks, podcasts, and originals all in one easy app. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen. Sign up for a free trial at audible.com.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
Buzzard Radio is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
And this is when the Antichrist is going to reveal himself. He lives among the beasts and eats grass.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Egyptian lover.
Anybody go back with the Egyptian Lover? Remember the Egyptian Lover?
Nah, what's up?
Jay Pharoah?
Oh, yeah, me. Yeah,
this guy from the 80s, he was like the first, I don't know if anybody remembers the Egyptian Lover, but he was like the first guy in like the West Coast electro hip-hop thing.
Oh, you for real?
He had like one hit. He called himself the Egyptian Lover.
Oh, yeah.
He had like one big hit.
I was sure I was still swimming around in my father. There was no
brain fog.
I didn't get shot out yet. You know what I mean? It was.
I like to ease people into like a warm bath. Jay Pharoah is back because he's at Hilarities this weekend, and I'm always appreciative when people come by and do the show when they don't really need the help selling tickets. Saturday's sold out. Tomorrow night is sold out.
Yeah.
Tickets are light for tonight.
Yes,
the shows tonight are 6:30 and 9:15, and listen, it's been a minute since you've been here. I know you're a busy guy.
Yes, sir.
And so I appreciate you stopping by.
You know, no problem, you know. In a couple of weeks, I'm going over to Belgium to shoot my show for the 3rd season. So
is this Quiz with Balls?
Yeah.
You guys, okay, so Rob Lowe mentioned that it's cheaper now to fly 100 people to Ireland to do the floor for him, and you go to Belgium than to shoot it in L.A. Nothing shoots in L.A. anymore.
Yeah, thanks, Trump.
Right? It's so weird.
Just totally messed up the infrastructure. But you know what, man? I'm glad I get a chance to go out there. I've actually shot in Ireland as well.
Okay.
And I didn't even know that. You know, one thing I was ignorant about. I didn't know they had black people over there. I was like,
oh yeah.
There's black people over here.
My dental hygienist is this lovely black girl who's from Amsterdam.
What? Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Oh,
there's no lilt in her voice. I mean, I'm like, how did you end up here? She married some Iranian guy who works for the Cleveland Clinic or something like that, and so they're raising their kid here. But I was like, wow.
The parties. Okay, cool. That's what's up.
Yeah. But like Belgium, where Brussels, or where are you guys over there? Yeah,
Belgium is. I mean,
are you familiar with their sprouts?
No.
Oh, Brussels
what,
sprouts
like a
are
real? Oh, bro, you
I know.
I'm like, wait a minute.
See, poor Jay, he's like got jet lag and all this stuff, and here I'm playing with him.
I'm like,
I know.
I'm like, wait, what?
I gotta take it easy on you.
But then it's quick. But then I get it. I'm like, oh, that's not. That's not. Wait a minute.
All right, so let me ask you this. Let me ease you into this. I got an email from somebody. They said, ask Jay if he has a photographic memory.
Okay.
And I'm like, I feel like we would have covered that last time. So this person emails me, said that they saw you in 2014 at Ohio Northern University, that you did a thing in like one of the student centers. And I go, Jay Farrow from SNL, from Saturday Night Live. Because I figured there might be some public speaker named Jay Farrow, or spells different. They go, it was the guy, the comedian from Saturday Night Live. Do you remember this?
2014.
Ohio Northern University. You were telling people how to, like, I don't know. They were like, I was going back and forth with this person. Like, yeah, the logo was like him and like Egyptian headdress. I go, man, this sounds way out of bounds. I have no idea, but I'm going to ask him.
Egyptian headdress. Was that just the flyer
comics
for the show?
Comics do. Yeah, the school probably made it. I don't know. It doesn't sound like something you would have done.
No, I mean, there's so many colleges I've done.
But usually when colleges book comics, it's a little dicey. Because when I was doing stand-up 100 years ago, you could get paid at a college.
Yeah.
Because they had no idea how little comics got paid.
Right.
But they had all this student affairs money to burn through. So you could be like a scrub like I was at the time. They give you $1,000, right?
I'm sure that money is burnt.
Right.
That from 2014. But there's one
they
variable.
They made it sound like it wasn't a straight stand-up set. They made it sound like they were like, he said that he could read a book and tell you exactly what was in it. And I was like, you're blowing my mind here.
What?
You would remember this.
Yeah.
Clearly you don't.
And
there had to be somebody else.
The variable of marijuana, which people have clearly forgotten.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything past 2016.
Yep.
Sorry.
Could you imagine if you did that and have zero recollection? Like people start sending you photos of you with them.
And I'm like, what? And it sounds it sounds like an obscure event. I'm like, unless I was doing stand up, I wouldn't be at a college. And they probably are mistaking me for Preacher Lawson.
That's what I thought.
Which is okay. Which is okay.
Yeah, but the names couldn't be more different.
Yeah, in the face, either we don't look alike.
Yeah.
I don't look like Preacher Lawson, but I mean, if you want to talk about the adjacent, we can maybe be cousins or something. Yeah, but
because you were on SNL in 2014, it's not like SNL. You were. Yeah,
and then when people, it's so crazy to me. People come up to me, they be like, "Yo, man, AGT." I'm like, the wrong black one. That's
wrong guy.
Wrong one. They're like, oh, SNL, Weekend Update. I'm like, that's definitely not me. That's Michael Che. But you know, cool. That's what's up. We both 6'2", and we black. You know what I mean? Those are the similarities that we got.
That's where the similarities end.
He don't do no voices. Yeah. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but you know what, though? Is it a bit of a limitation to be such a gifted mimic like you are? Because people love impressions.
Right.
And if they nail it, it's even better. You know, everybody's walking around being like, it's the best ever. You know, that whole thing. Everybody's got one of those, right?
It's the absolute greatest impersonation ever created.
Yes.
It's a fire impersonation. Fire the files. Fire the files.
Yeah.
It's totally fake news. They're trying to get me out. They're trying to get me out just like the black guy in the movie. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah.
So is it like a limitation though? Because especially for something like SNL, when they're like, yes, you have an array of these people you can do.
Yeah.
But then you kind of feel chained to it because you're like, well, I want to do other things. Is it harder for people to buy like Jay Farrow as?
I think. Well, that's the charm of being able to do stand up, and I mean, as long as I have, man, I've been doing stand up since 2003.
Yeah, a long time.
So when you get to this position now, when we get to the point that I'm at now, man, it's like I know that you want to see this, especially like I say, especially in stand up. I know you want to see these voices, so they're gonna come eventually, but you get so much more. It's so crazy nowadays. People come to the show and they're like, I didn't even know you could do that. I'm like, what do you think I was gonna be? Gonna be Rich Little? The hell you think I was gonna stand there and just be like, from an next impression? You know what I mean? Like that would be boring.
I think it might go something like this, and then you turn around and
what about Denzel in a library, huh? That's
yeah.
Yeah, how would that sound?
All right, okay, be quiet now. You got to be quiet. You can't say a lot. You got to be quiet. You can't talk. This is a library. It's a public place. This is a public area. If you want to talk, you go outside, right? You don't talk in here. Violation. You ain't returned them books either, huh? You owe about $2,000 to the state. You have kept the books, huh? That's right. They ain't free if they overdue. That's right, my scholar. You know, you can't say my N-word, you know what I'm saying?
My scholar.
My scholar.
Yeah.
Huh?
I think that's where a lot of people default to, and they can't say the N-word. They just say scholar.
They say scholar.
It's the direct pivot.
Yeah,
yes.
it makes so much sense. It's just, the N-word scholar, it's totally totally opposite, So, to answer your question, like I said, it is, I auditioned for a movie with Kevin Bacon movie. They doing a horror movie. It was him and his wife. And I knew, at the moment I knew I wasn't getting the role, Kevin was just like, yeah, so it's so crazy, man, how you just morph your voice. I said, yeah, I ain't getting this.
Oh,
I
really?
said, I am not getting this. Yeah, man, when you do Denzel on, it's spot on. I'm just like,
well, that's what I mean. Like, it's fun for people to be around that, but you're good in other stuff. Like, I liked White Famous. Hey. I don't know how many people were watching White Famous, but, I mean, I liked that.
White Famous, Resort to Love, what was it, Unsane? You can watch.
Unsane was a big swing. That was great. Soderbergh shot it on the iPhone.
Yep.
And you were great. Last time you were here, I was talking about Unsane.
Yes.
Like, The Blackening was dynamite. I would not have watched that except for you and a couple other people in it.
Dying in the beginning. I spoiled it.
Yeah, but still, yeah.
Still watch it. I come back. I got flashbacks.
But it made money. Like, that Blackening was a hit.
Yeah. It was a hit, man. But it's, I think when you're so good at doing something, you know what I mean? Like, nobody gives a damn about LeBron's,
baking.
Nobody cares about him cooking. You don't care about that. But he might be able to be one of the best. You just have to. It's eventually you have to show. You'll be able to show those other skills. But you use the first one kind of to drive everything, man. You use it to kind of like bring people in, and as old as I am now, I'm not that old, but I'm still in my 30s. People act like I'm Morgan Freeman or something, But, when you get to this point and you understand that, you realize that your talent brought somebody away from some dark point in their life. And, if they get to see you live, like you'd be injustice to not take a picture with them because
trying to make people happy.
They're meeting the person who turned them away from depression or whatever dark thing was going on. So I'm just waiting for my time in the sun because look, just like you have seen it, it just takes a while for the world to catch up. That's all I say.
If you're hoping that Jay Farrow will turn you away from depression tomorrow night, you're out of luck because those shows are sold out at Hilarities.
Right.
But 6:30 and 9:15 tonight, those are close to being sold out too. But go to hilarities.com. And or you could probably walk up tonight and hit the box office. But tomorrow night is completely sold out.
Flew into Jack Frost's kitchen in this joint. This is insane.
Yeah.
All this slush on the ground.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Coca-Cola Slurpee all on the ground because the dirt mixed with the white
nasty.
and it looked like Go ahead. Proceed. I'm sorry.
No. It's okay. Did the character on SNL... Attention teachers and students. Did that guy have a name? I couldn't remember if he had. Oh, God, that was so goddamn funny.
Yeah, his name was Daniel Fry.
Daniel Fry.
Attention teachers and students. There's a very horny monkey that is outside and he's on bath salts and he is ready to hump somebody's booty. So he just got released. So you know what I'm saying. He don't know the difference between the right way and the other way. So if you don't want to get your booties clapped at like you had to take that mansion with P. Diddy, I suggest you not go over there.
Attention teachers and students. Got it. Because it wasn't like a celebrity impression. No. It was a great character. And I was like, God, this is great.
Man, I had that one my last year. I had Dewan for the rental. With me and Drake did the rental car sketch.
Yeah, you had a bunch of them, but that guy.
I'm gonna go take an early lunch like that one. Hi, I'm the one. Let me check. Let me get your register. I'm sorry, we don't got no more of these verbal. Like he would take a verbal.
Yeah.
And then when I found out that people actually, I'm like, where did I get that from? If you go to New Orleans, they have that. They don't say points, they say parents. You know what I'm saying?
There's like that Cajun lilt kind of. New Orleans is like another country almost.
Yeah, it did.
It's like being in Montreal.
Yeah, it's another country. All right, you go out there, boy.
Montreal is literally another country, as I say that out loud. But
run by the Hells Angels, if you didn't know.
Yeah.
That's what Montreal is. Those bastards. Yeah.
French Hell's Angels.
Yeah, it was yo.
Yeah.
I had something. Me and Chris Red had something pop off when we were up there, and at this one strip club. They were racially pro. It was a whole bunch of stuff.
It's a wild town.
They tried to push us for a tip. Like the dudes, you give us the tip. You don't tip when you can get out. And I was looking at him like,
yeah.
Chris was like, yo, I think you're trying to work us. Yeah, my man, I think you're trying to work us, and we ain't gonna let that happen. I'm like, yo, man. This dude is over here shadow boxing, like acting like he's fitting, he in the corner going like this and stuff, and it's too big behind bounces. And when you go on the reviews of the club, they talk about the racial profiling that they do.
Yeah.
And every race, every brown race you talk about, like we talk about from Indians to the Hispanic people, and the black people, everybody went there had a problem. So, Montreal can kiss my ass, man.
Good for you.
You
tell them. You tell them.
Yeah, and if I go to St. Catherine Street, y'all can kiss my ass literally, because I know what goes on in them parlors.
Yeah, in the parlors.
At the parlors,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Get some nice feet wrapped around you. You know what I'm saying?
Chris Red, okay.
He's good, man. I mean, I haven't.
It felt like some things were bumpy for a minute.
I mean, well, he's got a situation.
No, I know.
Man?
I just want to make sure that he was like okay,
From what I've seen, I think he is. I think he is fine. I haven't talked to him in over. I think it's been some months since I talked to him, but he's in a good headspace, man. I just pray that he'll continue to blossom and grow, man, because it's not as easy for some people when they leave that show. You know what I mean?
It's a huge leap.
Now, luckily, he was one of the people who definitely did have. He built up a base in the audience, but then you have the folks who are up there for a couple of years, who will be black, and then nobody knows who they are. They get off, and it's tough for them.
And it can go so many ways. Like he started with Luke Null, who was there and gone, and Heidi Gardner, who was there just left.
Yeah.
So it can go a million different ways. Are you going to be doing more music?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I love your segue. Yes, sir. I have a project coming out, man, called The Odyssey, and I named it before Christopher Nolan came out with Tom Holland and all of them. It was way before it. Ain't nobody plagiarizing it. They're plagiarizing any damn. Well, it's the actual Odyssey or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a musical. This is a musical project that I put together. A story with this guy who kind of I think it's he finds another planet because on Earth, like, the economy gets real messed up. So
this is a concept album. This is a whole story.
It's a whole story.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
So he goes and then he finds this planet Xenon 2021. I think that's the name of it. And it's like a full gold. It's a diamond island. It's a planet of diamonds. So he goes there, and then he's all flashy. He finds this beautiful alien type chick, and then he's got to reevaluate his morals and all of that. And you follow him throughout this story. And
you are blowing my friggin' mind here with this thing.
Hey,
Diamond Planet and alien chicks.
Alien chicks.
Man,
I mean,
when is
look,
this
it's
coming out.
It ain't too far off of what's happening now. God dang it. You got people over here smashing robots. Man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Now, is this do you have like a handle, or is it going to be Jay Farrow?
No. I mean, it's Jay Farrow presents The Odyssey, but still, the character, man, is it's different. It doesn't look like me. I got a mask. It's futuristic. It's all of it. It's crossed with we got some AI aspects to it, not with the music itself, but with the actual interaction of the site. Like it's crazy.
So
man.
some of this is spoken word and some of it is music. Is that what to expect?
No, it's all. Think about Donald Glover. Childish Gambino cross with Outkast, and then with Anderson .Paak. That's kind of the wave that I like rapping in. You feel me? And so it's a feel good album. I've got the features up there. Some of it crazy. I got Audrey Luna from K-Pop Demon Hunters.
Yep.
This was like right before the show went and blew up, so we recorded with her. I got my sister doing background vocals up there so she can get paid too. We got Beyonce's violinist playing on it. It's like a whole. It's a beautiful. But this is the best music project I have ever done. And I know, if you follow me, I put out a couple. Whatever, I did one in 2014, EP Resurrection. That's on SoundCloud, and I did another one
recorded live at Ohio Northern University. From
That's
what I recall.
exactly where I was. Yup. That was that night.
Do you play anything?
I used to play guitar back.
Okay, I couldn't remember if you played because like Anderson .Paak's a great drummer.
Yeah,
and So
I play drums, guitar, and I never grasped the piano, but everybody else in my family they played the piano.
I know you're too modest to say it, but
Yeah.
you know what you are, Jay Farrow?
What's that?
You're a goddamn Renaissance man. That's what you are.
There we go.
How do you like that?
Put
Jay
that
Farrow,
on my Tinder profile. Let's go.
Renaissance man.
Let's go. And I never. Hey, I'm gonna say this. Let me talk. While I'm talking about profiles. While I'm talking about profiles and all that, they're catfishing people. You know what I'm saying? I had a girl talk about some. Hey, we were supposed to go on a date. I'm like, what?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
They got an account on Tinder with me, and the person lived in Buffalo, New York. I'm like, I hate Buffalo, New York. I'm not even joking. Like, and it's no diss to the state. It's the people.
Yeah.
It's just I think the further north you get from New York, the weirder folks get, and that is exactly what it is. I think Buffalo, they're like civilized mountain people. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they're right across the river from Canada.
Yeah.
And there's
that's about as extreme as it. Oh yeah. You go Drake, you start going weird. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so. I think. Shout out to the people. If I do a show there, please do not take this and blow it up.
Just because I hate your city doesn't
like
mean
your city.
Yeah.
I think you all have beautiful waterfalls that you can see if you go on the other side.
Other side is where the action is.
The
Canadian side of Niagara.
But it's just it's that thing, bro. So anyway, no, I don't have any dating profiles. Sorry, ladies. You know what I mean? And if you are dating somebody that you haven't met before, well, you need to seek psychological help.
Yeah.
That was more of
Probably not Jay Farrow.
Yeah, that was before 2008. That was cool. But after we started getting camera phone, after we started getting FaceTime and all that, if you ain't
no
seen the
reason to
person,
get
you an
scammed
idiot.
anymore.
Yeah.
No.
But
So when does the Quiz with Balls start up again?
Quiz with Balls starts up this summer. You know what I'm saying?
So you're off to shoot pretty soon then.
I'm off to shoot. I leave on the 12th.
What do you shoot them all in like a month, 3 weeks?
Nah, we shoot them all. It's like that ain't nothing, man. It's like 2 weeks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not. It's so easy. I was always trying to figure out why. When I saw Jamie Foxx, I was like, "Yo, how's Jamie Foxx doing so much? How is he doing this Shazam and he's doing all of this?"
Yeah.
Is because it takes a week and some change to shoot it if you stay consistent. And then some people do multiple seasons. They'll shoot like I think for The Floor, I think they might shoot 3 seasons in like a month or something like that. So
bank them all, and then he's back here at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then my feet are on fire, son. You know what I mean? Because you stand up as a host, you stand up for so long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So now I got insoles. I got flat feet, man.
Yeah, so do I. You're like walking around, you're walking around like orthopedic shoes,
Yes,
hosting
sir.
Quiz with Balls.
Feeling like a senior citizen. Like it's okay. It's okay because it's around the corner. Yesterday I was 22. What's happening? That was 16 years ago. That's insane.
Listen, I'll be 55 in June.
What?
It's wild.
Hey
I
man,
know.
you still look good, man.
Hey, look at me. We're both Renaissance
That's right.
men. What
We're
are you
both
talking
Renaissance
about?
man.
Yeah.
Go ahead, take that, Leonardo.
Listen,
That's right.
Jay Farrow.
Raphael.
Jay Farrow is back at Hilarities. Tomorrow night's shows are sold out.
Yeah.
So 6:30 and 9:15 tonight if you want to see him in his full bloom before the new season of Quiz with Balls starts this summer.
And I've been adding, man. I've been a fun one I've been working on too, and I finally figured out how to get him into a bit. Was Keanu Reeves? I actually met him, so I got my Keanu Reeves impression now, and I'm like, yo, John Wick is the greatest franchise because he doesn't have to do a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't have to act. He just talked like himself. They'd be like, I remember when he got thrown off he got shot off the roof, and then Lawrence Fishburne's people got him, and Lawrence Fishburne is sitting there like, wow, they took a finger, John.
Yeah.
Damn, ain't that a bitch? Are you mad, John? Because I'm mad. Are you mad, John?
His carrot is custom. He just goes, yeah, I'm mad.
Man, yeah.
Like, John, are you hungry?
Yeah,
I could eat food.
Well, those movies are directed by a
Whoa.
stuntman, so it's not a writer directing those
Oh,
movies.
really?
Yeah, it's all action. But
I
that's
did not know, but it's great.
It's great. Nobody's going to those for dialogue. I mean, those are great.
John, did you?
Yeah. I came.
Jay Farrow at Hilarities, and it's always good to see you, pal.
Good to see
Thank you for
too,
coming in.
man.
Get some sleep
Thanks for
this
having
weekend
me.
as well.
Yes, sir.
I'll take a break here. You want to go see Brit Floyd? These guys are back this summer, July 26th. They're going to play Jacobs Pavilion. Brit Floyd, the premier Pink Floyd tribute band. They're doing everything. They're doing The Wall. They're doing Dark Side of the Moon. They're doing all of it. If you want to go, be caller 10. And I'll get you hooked up with the last pair this week. Okay, good luck. 216-578-1007 to grab tickets, or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
2 rounds of snow here on our Friday. We'll have a round here this morning. We'll catch a break midday and then another burst of snow this afternoon with an Arctic front. Temperatures will get up into the low 30s, but then they'll crash this evening into tonight. We'll fall into the single digits tonight with wind chill values in the 20 degrees below zero range with gusty wind, some lake effect snow left over overnight.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
Take up to $900 off Beauty Rest Black adjustable sets during our President's Day event at Levin. Get free next day delivery, 0% interest for up to 5 years, a free 50-inch TV or $300 gift card at every Levin.
Spice up the big game with a hot box from Dave's Hot Chicken.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Kia of Streetsboro is bringing auto show savings right to you. Because every day feels like an auto show inside our showroom. Score the hottest deals on the new 2025 Kia Telluride, Sportage, and the all-new K4. And don't sleep on favorites like the Seltos, Sorrento, and K5. Low down payments, low monthly payments, and financing rates starting at 0% make now the perfect time to upgrade. These auto show savings won't last, and neither will the ridiculously low lease offers on every model. You've got to get to Kia of Streetsboro, or shop the deals anytime at KiaofStreetsboro.com. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 2/28/26.
Thinking about selling your home but dreading what hidden fees and repairs might cost you? Hi, I'm Tom Detlich with Granby Homes, and we're here to put your mind at ease. Our process is simple. You'll get our upfront, honest offer in hours. And the amount we offer is the amount you get, period. Grandview will buy your home as is. You don't need to fix a thing. And we even take care of any items you leave behind. When you sell to us, we can close in as little as 10 days. Get your no-obligation offer at grandviewhomes.com today.
This ain't pop. This ain't pretty. This is Southern hospitality. The Black Crowes, Whiskey Myers, blues-soaked guitars, outlaw swagger. Rock and roll the way it was meant to be. Loud, raw, and real. The Southern
I don't know who sings it, though.
Tears for Fears.
Aw.
This is another band that I've eaten tickets for a handful of times because something's come up. I've been thwarted in my attempts to see Tears for Fears. Love them.
Tears for Fears is a good band.
You okay, Rob?
I can't believe I made it back.
Were you in the little boys' room?
No,
Oh.
Ran a marathon?
almost, basically.
You were
I
talking to Jay
power
Farrell.
walked down to the I power walked down to the arcade with him. He walked out and there were some autograph hounds.
Looky-loos.
And he gave me can you give me a hand here? Look. So we went around the side and went out the alley and then down to the arcade that way.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I walked him all the way to the
had
hotel.
You had
and
to spirit
then
Jay
came all the way
Farrell
back
back to, wow, look at you.
You're his little security
Sneaking
guard.
Sally through the
Yeah,
alley.
man.
Aw.
I mean, they were up his ass. It
Bet.
would have been. He would have been stuck there for a minute. You could. And that poor guy's dead, dude. He just
Oh,
got
yeah,
off
jet
that
lag,
flight.
yeah.
I mean, he just got in. No, it wasn't. It was the autograph hounds. You know, they're middle-aged dudes.
Well, when I first
know that.
when I first went to the lobby to bring him in, I was like, "Oh no, is he mad that he's here?" Because he doesn't need to sell tickets. You know what I mean? Usually people come when they need to push for tickets, but he's like, "I'm sorry, I'm like so dead tired." I'm like, "This is low stakes, man. You're gonna be fine."
But I'll tell you what, man. Lights come on, mic goes on. He is a pro, boy.
Yeah,
he's such a nice guy.
Nice dude.
He has a nice voice.
Did you send me the Pittsburgh Tears for Fears, or did one of our Pittsburgh bureau chiefs send me that?
Yeah, I sent that to you.
Shot, let it all out. These are the things I could do without. Come on.
All right.
I'm talking to you. Come on.
Talking to you. He should have gone with talking to Yins, but he didn't do. That's okay. Shot, talking to Yins. Come on, Donnie. Shot. That's pretty good.
Shot, let it all out. These are the things I could do without.
Come on, I'm talking to Yins. Speaking of Saturday Night Live, by the way, our friend Bill Squire and Ramon Rivas, both. Ramon, very funny comedian who was in New York for a bit, and an alum of the Alan Cox Show comedy tour, and we used to do those. They both got shouted out by Marcelo Hernandez.
Yeah, I saw that.
Who is still on Saturday Night Live. He's from Miami, but he went to school, I think, at John Carroll. And so Cleveland kind of claims Marcelo Hernandez because his early days of stand-up were here in Cleveland. And he was doing Dax Shepard's podcast, and he shouted out, shot at. He shot at Bill and Ramon. That was kind of cool.
And that's why I took any job I could in Ohio. I was doing every little room.
Yeah, there can't be a ton of options in Cleveland.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah?
There was these guys, Bill Squire and Ramon Rivas, who were doing a bunch of local shows.
Oh, okay.
And Ramon knew people from New York, and that was his advice to me was go to New York once, every once in a while, meet people. This guy Jim Tooze that used to work, I don't know where Jim Tooze is, but he was a funny guy out of Cleveland that moved to New York.
Yeah.
And so there was this energy of like, okay, that's where the stuff is. That's where the stand-up is.
Jim Tooze is great, too. He is still in New York, by the way. He did the Alan Cox Show comedy tour. When he's in town, we have Jim Tooze on. He's great.
Did you watch his special?
I did.
Oh, my God.
American Boy.
So funny.
He talks about the difference between partying in Ohio and in Miami, Florida, where he's from.
Yeah. Think about the bro
I
culture.
went to college in Ohio. Guess you could say that I studied abroad. I'll tell you this. When I went to Ohio, my biggest surprise were the parties. Because in Miami, when we party, it's all about the girls. How many girls are going to be there? There can be no guys. There can only be girls. The party tonight is going to be 700 girls and us 4. That's how we like to party. And in Ohio, it's not about the girls at all. It's about the beers. How many beers are going to be there? If I sell my car, how many beers do you think? In Miami, you dance. In Miami, the music is making you dance. And it's not because you want to, it's because the music makes you dance. We cannot stop. The music is too crazy for you not to dance. You're sitting there standing still, and then you hear, look at you. That's 2 in the morning in Miami. 2 in the morning in Cleveland, Ohio, it's a totally different story. All you hear is jealousy, turning on my daddy light. The girls are nowhere to be found. They're singing sad songs. It's the price I pay. Like, why are you paying a price?
How many beers are going to be there?
Yeah, that was a great special.
I wonder what brought him to college up here. I didn't get that backstory, but no, it was cool that he shotted those guys out, Rob.
Yeah.
Shot, let it all out.
Yeah, thank you. All of our bureau chiefs in Pittsburgh. I got $1,000 here for you. It's a shot for you to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Last few keywords of the week today, so good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Pay. That's pay. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Is Hank Jr. ripping off Clapton's Wonderful Tonight with that riff?
It sure sounded like it, didn't it?
Wow, I like
that's what it
Weatherman.
was.
I mean, this is like late 70s, I think. Wonderful Tonight was when?
Late 70s?
Oh,
Same time? Early?
okay.
Mid 70s?
I mean, it's not like neither of those guys could have eventually come up with that riff, but Wonderful Tonight, 1977. Then Hank Jr. does Weatherman in 1981.
So Wonderful Tonight came first.
That's a very similar riff. Hey, Josh in St. Louis.
Hey, Alan. I thought I would call in today because it's the last day I can call in before the Super Bowl. And I wanted to just say to Rob, hey, we're going to do it.
Well, I hope so.
Our team is going to win.
I sure hope so.
You know,
Rob's excited that he has
like,
a fellow Patriots fan and one of our sales guys who's from Rhode Island, John Ligori. You have a
Right.
Confederate in our building, Rob.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm watching history repeat itself, where every time the Patriots would make the Super Bowl, ESPN would be like, well, but their division isn't as hard, yada, yada, yada. Their defense isn't as good, yada, yada, yada. And I feel like we're going to see the same thing happen we've watched. You and I have watched over and over for the last 25, 26 years, I guess.
Well, the
now.
good news is if you
So I
buy
just
into the groundhog stuff, every time the groundhog has seen his shadow and the Patriots were in the Super Bowl, they won. So if you're a
many
betting man,
times-
they're saying go all in on that.
What if you don't buy into the groundhog stuff?
Still go all in on that. I don't know. I honestly, man, I think it's going to be a great game. It's not, look. Go ahead.
Go ahead. How many times do you field dress a groundhog before the game starts?
Right.
It's me. It's twice. 6:30 in the afternoon.
That's
so.
right.
All right. So, yes, Rob, I am fully in, and I'm glad. It's so nice to hear somebody talk good about the Patriots because I live in St. Louis, and everybody here hates the team, So
Most places
I love
they
having
do.
you on the radio. Yeah. Alan, I was really calling originally because I'm concerned for you. You said you're eating tickets now?
Eating what?
Eating tickets to Tears for Fears?
Oh, yes, I'm eating tickets. Yes. They're digital on your phone now, Josh, so there's no way to eat them, right?
I was just concerned because of the squeezy salad,
I know.
small soda can.
I
was
know.
like, what is next?
I
what is he eating next?
I
Pear?
appreciate your concern, Josh. I want to put your mind at rest.
Yeah. Okay, so you're
All
not actually eating tickets.
I'm not. If you know
All
me,
right.
I actually eat very little. Okay, thank you, Josh.
Have a good weekend.
All
guys.
right, you too. How did Josh end up a Patriots fan? He lives in St. Louis. I mean, maybe he's just, it doesn't mean that you can't root for whoever you want to. I'm just curious. You think that he might have been a Rams fan.
And the
for a number of
Cardinals.
years. Yeah, Cardinals too. Yeah, indeed. We're running these. I don't want to be that guy, Rob. I really don't want to be that guy. But we're running a promo. You know, we run a lot of promos here for the various things that iHeartRadio is doing. This company loves nothing more than an awards show of their own making, right? So they have the podcast awards, and they've got the music awards. I think we're running promos for the music awards.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a nominations promo. And they have hello from some people who are being nominated, and they're very much the people of the day, right? These are Sabrina Carpenter, and hey, I'm Taylor Swift, and I'm nominated. And so I'm listening, and it caught my ear, and wasn't quite sure what I was hearing. There's an artist in there, Mariah the Scientist. Have you heard of Mariah the Scientist?
Sure haven't.
Okay, well, she's popular. That's why she's being nominated. But I'm like, Mariah the Scientist? Again, Rob, I don't want to be that guy, but come on. Listen, Chance the Rapper, okay? He is. Uno the Activist. He is. Dan the Automator. He is. The Weeknd. He is, Rob. He's a Friday on us. But Mariah the Scientist, I mean, it's cute. You're an artist and you can call yourself whatever you want. But if you wanted to be a scientist, you should have become a scientist.
Maybe she is.
Probably not. It takes a while to get your career going. She's probably in her mid to late 20s.
Well, maybe she has a science degree, so technically she's a scientist.
I mean, it's a lot harder, Rob, to become a scientist than a rapper. So you just call yourself Mariah the Scientist. I realize that, we're in a time where people are proudly anti-science. But that's just rude. I know it's another hallmark of our decaying empire, but it's just rude. Rob, Mariah the Scientist.
I've been Rob the a-hole for 40 years.
I mean, imagine if, imagine if Anthony Fauci called himself Tony the Rapper, right? The entire hip-hop community, Rob, would scoff.
Perhaps.
You'd get a full scoff from them.
Maybe they would embrace him.
Tony the Bar Spitter. If he wanted to call him, actually, AFAF would be the perfect handle for him. He's going to use his initials. I'm AFAF. Perfect. So anyway, I'm sure that Mariah the Scientist is very talented, and I heard it in the background as I was doing something else with the promo, but I wasn't quite sure what I heard. I heard the Mariah part, wasn't sure about the rest, had to Google it. Mariah the Scientist. So maybe you're right. Maybe she's doing lab experiments on the stage.
Maybe she had a job drilling holes into monkeys' heads to test lipstick for a few months and decided it wasn't for her. Moved on.
Let out the bad humors. So a scientist from like the Middle Ages then.
Right.
Oh, that is a twist.
Science is a liar sometimes.
Okay. Now again, I'm being cheeky. You can call yourself whatever you want. I just thought that was interesting. How did she land on that? I'm sure if you were to ask her, she'd probably be like, well, the alchemy of my music, I put things together in my musical lab, and I decided to call myself a scientist, and you could see that logical thread.
So
but
what do you...
Come on. I think it's rude. I think it's rude to the science community, Rob. That's all I'm saying.
What about...
A science community that needs to be valued more than ever. Yes?
What about, like, Dr. Dre?
He has a PhD, Rob.
In what?
The School of Hard Knocks. Making crappy headphones. He's the world's foremost authority on making crappy headphones. He cashed out. He and Jimmy Iovine, they cashed the F out.
What about the other Dr. Dre with Ed Lover?
He has a PhD in being on the radio, Rob.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Mister?
He is
sir.
He is a mister. But that's not a professional title, right?
Maybe it is.
Well,
in that particular circle.
I know that they were being cheeky by calling their band Mr., but maybe on a hot day they're standing outside spraying people with aerosol water. Hey, Jerry.
Hey.
Jerry, are you calling me from Garrettsville, from Gville?
Yes.
Yeah, because Jess has you on the board as Carrotsville.
I can't
All
hear.
right. Jerry from Carrotsville. I'm like, all right, either Jess doesn't know what
I'm big on
Gville
vitamin
is,
C.
or Jerry's calling to troll me on our soup conversation. Please, Jerry, you have the floor.
All right, I got a huge announcement to make. Many of you are familiar
I'll
with
be the
Wyndham,
judge of that.
Ohio.
I'll be the judge of that.
Humongous.
Alan Cox Show. Exclusive news
There ain't no going back now.
I expect nothing less from the pride of Carrotsville, Jerry.
Running from the pride of Carrotsville in Wyndham, Ohio, Vesnir, Maxilla, and 3 Hop are hosting a show in Wyndham, Ohio at Timeout Sports Bar and Grill. There will be death metal. There will be rock and roll. And there will be covers. I want to see your beautiful faces there. Vesnir is going to run the world.
Where is this again?
0.0.
I got to go to Gville for this?
You got to go to Wyndham.
Wyndham. I've got to go to, where's Wyndham, Rob? Like the hotel chain? Where's Wyndham, Ohio?
Oh.
Eastern Portage County.
No.
There's 1,600 people there, Jerry. I don't got to
And
go
all
to
of them are
Wyndham
gonna
for
be at
anything.
this show.
Okay.
Every single one of them.
Every single one of what?
You can check out Maxilla in Cleveland.
All right. Okay. Listen, is that your band, Jerry?
Yeah, Maxilla.
You know, Rob, after
I'm
DJ
the
Crazy Jamie hit me up yesterday, I feel like perhaps I've inadvertently opened the floodgates here. And listen, I'm always trying to help a fellow artist, but I have no idea what's going on out there in Carrotsville, and I don't know that Jerry does. Okay, Wyndham. There you go. Thank you, Jerry. It sounds like Jerry's got a big old festival going on in Wyndham, Rob, which is, of course, if you know your Ohio geography, it's just a hop and a skip from Carrotsville. Wyndham is southeast of Garrettsville. Boy, I haven't been to Garrettsville in 100 years. I had an appearance in Garrettsville many years ago.
I feel like I played a show out there.
I think they
a couple
used to
years
have
ago.
a Slim and Chubby's in Garrettsville. You know how we do the buzzard bike at Slim and Chubby's in Strongsville? I feel like they used to have one in Gville.
That sounds familiar. I
Right?
think so.
Yeah. Anyway, I haven't been out there in a minute. It's a haul, boy. But I remember just having a great time. The people of Carrotsville, Rob.
Yep.
For a town named after a premier vegetable. You know, you go a couple of clicks over to Cucumber Town, and those people
just what are they doing?
A bunch of
farmers.
dicks. Oh my God,
clowns.
But out there, Jerry, out there in Carrotsville, he's doing the Lord's work.
I even asked him. I was like, Carrotsville? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, what state is that? And he goes, Ohio.
I
And
don't
I'm
think
like,
he was really.
okay.
I think he had a full head of steam to get his information out, and I don't think that. But he did bill it, Rob, as a huge announcement.
Yes.
A huge announcement.
I mean, he got the Alan Cox Show breaking news exclusive. I mean, this was that was a letdown.
Did he even say his band name?
I don't know. It all sounded very, very muddy to me.
Mike in Parma wants to know if you would let Mike and the mechanics work on your vehicle.
I would.
Well,
Yeah,
what about
of
Megan
course.
the Stallion?
Well, you know,
Another name that
I thought about. Well, she got horse legs. I have been on Megan the Stallion since anyone else. Again, I don't want to be that guy, but if you've been a fan of this show for a long time, you remember years ago me saying everybody's paying attention to so and so. You point your attention to Megan the Stallion. I said you are going to be hearing about her in a while, and they did, Rob.
Is she still a big deal?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so. I mean, again, she's been around for a minute now, and there's always going to be people who are going to come along, Cupcake and Saweetie and, people like that in that genre. But yeah, I think so.
She has a song called BITCH.
Yes.
Thought-ish.
Yeah.
There's one. I'd like that one. That hoe over there.
Yes.
Cash Shrimp.
I mean, now that Nicki Minaj has basically aligned herself with a completely different audience, Nature abhors a vacuum, and
Big old freak.
Yes, big old freak.
I'm going to have to jump in on Megan the Stallion.
All right.
Too familiar with her work.
I'm being told Slim and Jumbo's was the place in Garrettsville. Slim and Jumbo's. There it is. Garrettsville. Okay.
Former President Johnson owned that establishment?
Johnson. All right.
With his Jumbo.
You mean, oh. I wasn't following along then.
Slim and Jumbo's. That's what, wasn't that the name of his?
Y'all made me
They call his
some
wiener.
real lightweight slacks. Make these a half-inch bigger in the waist. Make the pockets at least an inch longer. My money and my knife and everything fall out. Wait just a minute. Now, another thing, the crotch down where your nuts hang is always a little too tight because they cut me under there. Let's see if you can't leave me about an inch from where the zipper ends round under my back to my bunghole.
Back to your bunghole.
I just imagine the president of that pants company, Hagar Pants, just looking at his phone going, I run this goddamn company, and this man is belching in my ear and telling me to add extra material where his nutsack hangs so he doesn't cut himself. It had to be a surreal conversation for that man.
Did you ever think we'd pine for the days when a president was on the phone just talking about his bunghole?
Burping?
Yeah, those are the good old days, weren't they? Hey, want to go see Monster Jam? It's back next weekend. You don't even have to wait that long. Monster Jam is back at the Rocket Arena. Of course, you're going to get 4 tickets for me. I'm going to send you there 1 week from tonight. It's all next weekend, but 1 week from tonight, the 7 o'clock show, Friday the 13th. RocketArena.com for the details. 4 tickets for Monster Jam. It's always a blast. Good luck. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
The Winter Olympics opening ceremony is today in Milan. Speed skating Olympic champion Erin Jackson is excited to be one of the Team USA flag bearers.
Oh, it means so much. I ran into one of my teammates in the cafeteria yesterday, and he was like, I've been voting for you like crazy.
Saturday is the first full day of competition in Milan. The action will include alpine skiing and the men's downhill medal event.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
This weekend, the buzzard backs up to the 90s.
Welcome. You've got 90s.
And we're going deep.
Even deeper. Is that all you got?
If you heard it here in the 90s, you'll hear it here this weekend.
I want you to listen to me, and I will say this again. We will not play music from any other decade.
It's nothing but the 90s on 100.7 WMMS.
The Franchise Show, February 14th and 15th at the IX Center.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction, lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Finding excuses to not do your taxes? Unsure where to start? Sounds like you may be suffering from FOMO, the fear of messing up. The cure? Filing your federal and state taxes for free using TurboTax on Credit Karma. All you have to do is start and finish filing on your own in the Credit Karma app by February 28th. Just keep in mind, this offer is available only if you didn't file with TurboTax last year. It's time to break free from your fear of messing up. Start filing for free today in the Credit Karma app.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
Guilty, erroneous, sustained.
Are you just saying random words?
Don't settle for just any insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Mr. Hero's new home-style chicken tenders and chicken tender wraps offer 6 bold sauce flavors. Choose from the garlic parmesan, Kentucky bourbon, hot honey, and more. Shake and rattle your lunch, dinner, or snack time.
I crave the hero. Tonight,
Kick off the Winter Olympics in style with the opening ceremony from Italy.
Team USA, we are ready to roll.
Tonight at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on NBC and Peacock.
Tired of the cold and shoveling snow? Same. This year, make an easy escape from winter by switching to S&T Bank. With online and mobile banking, you are always in control. Set savings goals, track your budget, and transfer funds faster than you can say, "Pina colada, please." With convenient locations and ATMs, we'll make planning your next tropical trip a breeze. Stop by your local S&T branch, visit stbank.com, or call 800-325-2265. Banking made easy so you can spend more time in the sun. S&T Bank, member FDIC.
All you need is love and chocolate. This Valentine's Day, be ready to say those 3 little words. I got Mally's. From friendship to love to every situation in between, Mally's has the perfect chocolate to say what you feel. Chocolate-covered strawberries and grapes are back February 13th and 14th. And the rest of your Valentine's favorites are in stores and online now. This Valentine's Day, say it with Mally's.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug.
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hi. From the look of your cart, you're stocking up for the big game.
Yep, that's why I came to Discount Drug Mart. I've got 17 people coming over for the game, so I need every bit of this.
That explains all the brats and buns, the chips and dips, the pop and beer. But what about that bottle of bubbly? Is that to celebrate the big win?
My
sponsor of the Audible Audio Pioneer Award. Explore the best selection of audiobooks, podcasts, and originals all in one easy app. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen. Sign up for a free trial at audible.com.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Rotten programs and very bad announcers.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
It's a brand new song here from back called Coldplay, Rob. It's called The Scientist. The buzzer. You know, Chris Martin, not a scientist either. To the best of my knowledge.
That's pretty evident, yeah.
Although devotion to accuracy, I was talking about Mariah the Scientist, who has been nominated. I only got familiar with her because she is nominated for an iHeartRadio Music Award. And a listener texted me straight from her Wikipedia page. Mariah Buckles, go by Buckles, boy, that's a great name, from Atlanta, Georgia. Graduated from high school a year early, went to St. John's University in New York City in the hopes of becoming a pediatric anesthesiologist.
Doctor.
Dropped out junior year to pursue a music career. That tells you how well it was going. There's a lot of money to be made in anesthesiology, obviously, pediatric. So, okay. That's where she was coming from, right? Mariah the Scientist, because she went to college for
medicine,
pediatric anesthesiology, okay, or is trying to get her. She wasn't in med school. It said in hopes of doing that, so she's taken all like the prelims, right? But like there was a period of time where I thought I might go to law school. I took the LSATs. I don't call myself Alan the attorney.
You could.
No, I can't.
Okay.
Nope.
Could be Alan the lawyer.
No. That's the domain of one Timothy Misney Esquire. Who are the other ones? Charlie talks about him.
Oh,
damn right we fight.
Yeah.
K&R, right?
I don't know.
Kissling, Nestico, Hurt in a Car. Kissling, Nestico, and Reddick. I think that's what they are.
Elk and elk.
Elk and elk, which is close enough to moose and moose to make Jess's ears perk up.
Mm-hmm.
An elk is a moose, isn't it?
No.
Wow. That was a test question, Rob, and she passed with flying colors. I thought an elk was a moose.
An elk is in the deer family.
Isn't a moose in the deer family?
No.
Oh. What is a moose?
A moose.
A moose isn't in the same family as a deer?
A large horse.
A moose or elk is what this says, Rob.
Yeah.
A moose or elk is the world's tallest, largest, and heaviest species of deer. So, yes, the same thing.
Yes, of
Jess.
course.
How does she not know chapter and verse about her self-professed favorite animal?
Yeah.
I know other facts.
You didn't know the first one.
The biggest one.
Oh, God.
What
now
species?
If you were to say to me, Alan, what's your favorite animal? And, of course, I say the ocelot. You're going to be able to ask me any question. I'll be able to tell you.
What's an ocelot?
Exactly. I'll be able to tell you. It's a wildcat. They're generally native to Brazil. But they're all over the world. You can find them. I think I saw one when I was in Sedona, Arizona. I don't know if they have in Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
But I saw them in Sedona. So if you were to ask me, Alan, what's the gestation period of the ocelot? I'll be able to tell you. 2 to 3 months. But Jess, whose favorite animal is the moose, Rob, didn't know that it was synonymous with elk.
And deer.
And deer. Now,
Under the umbrella,
I could
whatever.
downgrade. What is her second favorite animal?
A wiener dog.
A dachshund. Wiener dog. Okay, it is. You know that dachshund and you didn't know an elk was a moose. Do you know that a dachshund is a wiener dog?
Yeah.
All right. Now, Rob, we go down to her third favorite animal, which is the naked mole rat. If you show up to Jess's house with a fully dressed mole rat, you'll be thrown out on your ass.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know about the naked mole rat?
They're blind.
Okay.
And bald.
Blind and bald. Okay.
And just more and more like me as I age.
I was going to say, just a joy to look at, too.
They're so cute.
Yeah. The naked mole rat. Boy, by the way, I love when my kid blows me out of the water with information. We're watching Jeopardy, like we often are, and there was some weird animal category the other night, and my daughter, who will be 10 in a week, she is nailing these questions with literally, Rob, animals I've never heard of before. And she knew these answers. I was like, wow, that's great.
She's a smart kid.
I mean, I knew that, but I didn't know. It's one thing, it's one thing if you know your kid is like smart, like, a lot of people have smart kids. But when they reveal to you what kind of their specific area of interest is, to the degree that they know stuff, because I don't know what she's learning in school. Like, I know big picture, but I don't know that she's learning about, animals that I'm not hip to. Maybe one of the answers was okapi. You know what an okapi is?
Oh, boy.
It's like a species of giraffe. It looks like it has like the hindquarters of a zebra. It looks like somebody slapped a bunch of stuff together. It's a mammal. It looks like a horse or a giraffe or something. She knew okapi. I had heard of them before. I'd heard the word. I couldn't tell you what it was. She nailed it. I was like, wow, good for you.
Knock on our door. Come and knock on our door. We've been waiting for you. We've been waiting for you. Where the kisses are.
Rob, what show is this? They're going to tell you the name of it. And Three's Company. That's right.
Come and dance on our floor.
This is another song. He didn't sing it, but this is another TV theme song that the late Alan Thicke wrote. This guy was making money hand over fist because of all these sitcom theme songs he wrote. Three's Company, mid-'70s, late 70s, early 80s. It's one of the first shows I can remember just being utterly transfixed by. Because it was about a guy living with two girls. Now, because it was the 70s and they had this, pretty uptight landlord, the crux of the show was he had to pretend. The only way he could live with two girls, by the way, Rob, is he had to pretend he was gay.
Right.
Now, obviously, you couldn't do this now. They'd be like, people can live with whoever they want to live with. And that was probably the case then, too, but the landlord was so uptight that John Ritter, who played the character Jack Tripper, that he was gay. And but he was also like a ladies' man. He was also a Lothario. So hilarity would ensue if the landlord saw a girl coming out and there were two that lived there. And, oh, my gosh, Rob. Now, comedically, it's not really a show that holds up. When I was like 10 years old, I loved, because I wanted to be Jack Tripper. My friends were like, I want to be Bo Duke. They wanted to be like these guys that were like, shooting off explosive arrows and crap. I want to be, like tough guys from TV shows. I wanted to be the guy banging girls and living with two chicks. They tried a spinoff. It was called Three's a Crowd. It was Jack and his new wife and her parents. Didn't fly.
I don't remember that at all.
Oh, yeah.
How long was it on?
Maybe 2 seasons.
Okay.
Yeah. And I don't know that the woman who played the lead, his girlfriend, she was his girlfriend at the end of Three's Company, and then I think they got married. They spun it off into... So all the characters have been introduced at the end of Three's Company. And, of course, famously, they went through a series of blondes on that show, too. Suzanne Summers being the first blonde, the roommate. They had to really make it idiot-proof for you. There was a brunette roommate girl and a blonde roommate girl. And he had to pretend he was gay.
And you had to pick which one you liked the most.
I liked the brunette.
There was just always that line in the sand. You couldn't say I like them both. You got to say you pick one.
Well, Suzanne Summers, she played Chrissy Snow. She was playing it like a bubblehead because she's blonde.
Yep.
And Joyce DeWitt was the brunette. And I don't know. There was something about, was Suzanne Summers lovely and juggy and all that? Absolutely. You understood why she was the big breakout from that show. But she's an early example, or the first one I can remember, of a major star where the network told him to go scratch.
Yep.
They got too big for their britches. She goes in after Three's Company is a mega hit and goes, I'm the star of this show and I want more money. And they said, nope.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, watch this.
And they replaced her. Anyway, Jack Tripper. Now, Jack T. Ripper, Rob.
A little different?
Yeah.
Different guy, different character.
T stands for the. Remember Megan the Scientist?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there was a guy named Jack the Ripper. Now, he got that name honest because he was the Ripper, and they couldn't figure out who he was. There were all kinds of other people probably ripping, right? There was probably like Frank the Ripper. This guy, for whatever... Now, this guy, they determined, was a scientist of some kind, if you know your history, or at least your lore, right? Jack the Ripper, who was murdering people throughout London in the 1800s, they couldn't get a beat on this guy. They were like, all the crime scene evidence and people who were investigating Jack the Ripper, they were like, well, his kills are so surgical that they had inferred this is a guy who's had medical training or he's a doctor, and they were never able to positively identify Jack the Ripper. But they have done that. And I don't know why it took them so long. I mean, DNA evidence has been around now for 30 or 40 years.
But doesn't this kind of come up every once in a while? And it's not. Do they actually have it this time?
I think so. They said that they have 100% DNA matched Jack the Ripper. Ironically, not in the Epstein files. It sounds like he might be the only one. You and me and Jack the Ripper, Rob, seem to be turning out to be the only people not in the Epstein files. But okay. Aaron Kosminski. They have definitively identified Jack the Ripper as Aaron Kosminski. Now, this is not a new name to people who follow this kind of stuff. He had been considered a suspect for a while. A Polish barber. So I guess good with a razor, but not a doctor, not a scientist. Mariah the Scientist is more of a scientist than Jack the Ripper. Right? Now, Aaron Kosminski the Ripper just doesn't have the same zhuzh to it. You understand why they went with Jack. They didn't know his name. He's like a John Doe. Jack the Ripper. But this says they have gotten a 100% genetic DNA match. Why did it take them so long?
Well, maybe you got to trace down, like,
his great
ancestors.
This suspect, his great-great-grandniece, provided a DNA sample that confirmed the link.
Wow.
Yeah. And so the legal teams now are trying to get a formal inquest to officially name him in all of the preceding documents. And if this goes through and if everything is, confirmed, it would mark the resolution of one of history's most infamous unsolved cases. After 136 years, Rob. Aaron Kosminski the Ripper.
Must have been great. You get asked to provide a DNA sample, and you're all, yeah, cool. I wonder who my relative is. They come back and like, oh, your great uncle killed a whole bunch of people. He's Jack the Ripper. Oh, cool.
Yeah,
great. I mean, because that gives you nothing. It's like being just another
but it's a story.
relative.
But you're far enough away from them where now this is your cocktail party story. Not only has Aaron Kosminski been confirmed as Jack the Ripper, you have been confirmed as being a descendant of Jack the Ripper. It is a story.
Sleep with one eye open.
Yeah.
Like if you're her husband, you're just like, oh, man, this bitch has it in her.
Great-great-grandniece the Ripper.
Yeah, this bitch has it in her. Like, she might kill me in my sleep.
Yep. And depending on who she is, she's like, oh, my God, I'm descended from Jack the Ripper. Yeah, we've done DNA testing. But I'm not black, right?
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, my God.
Oh, thank God.
I mean, we all are, but,
every single
some
one
people
of us,
really take umbrage at that. That's why you have a Kid Rock halftime show. Hey, you want to go see the Black Crowes? These guys aren't black either, but they're great. Black Crowes are on the Southern Hospitality Tour and coming to perform for you. It's going to happen June the 10th out at Blossom. It's a Wednesday night. They got Whiskey Myers with them, too, so it should be a good night. Ticketmaster.com will have all the details for you. You will get my last pair this week. Good luck. 2 for the Black Crows at Blossom this summer. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart
Can you feel the love tonight?
The Alan Cox Show
On 100.7.
WMMS.
Roll me up and smoke me when I die. And if anyone don't like it, just look 'em in the eye. I didn't come here and I ain't leaving, so don't sit around and cry. Just roll me up and smoke me when I die. Now you won't see no sad and teary eye when I get my wings and it's my time to fly.
You know, Willie Nelson's going to be 93 years old end of April, Rob. I hope that he makes it. I don't know how old Snoop Dogg's going to be. Snoop's my age. But there was a guy that they pulled over at one of our bureau chiefs somewhere in Oregon. Hit me up and said, hey, this guy said he got pulled over. God, where is this? He said that he could smoke more weed than Willie Nelson. This is what he told the cops. That he was screaming at the cops, saying that they weren't real patriots, whatever that means, and that he could smoke more weed than Willie Nelson. Now, I don't know if he can or not. There's no way to confirm that. But very clearly, he smokes a lot of weed. And they, wrestled him down. He was tweaking out on something. Portland, Oregon, maybe. Somebody sent it to me. And I just don't know if Willie is down for a challenge like that.
Probably not.
Probably not with that guy.
You don't think so?
Maybe not at that age.
A guy that's 60 years younger than him. Hey, let's see how much weed this guy can smoke.
I can beat a 93-year-old Willie Nelson in the pot smoking contest.
Yeah. Smoke more weed than Willie. Where did they? Oh, there it is. The guy was arrested by Oregon State Police. 53-year-old Charles Simmons. Simmons walked up to another guy's car and said, "Are you loyal to the country?" And then banging on the window with his pistol and fired a couple of rounds at another passenger who took off or something. And so the cars show up. They said that he tried to carjack him, and the guy's on something. Anyway, so the cops pull up. The Stadies get there, and he's walking around asking people if they're U.S. citizens. These are the geniuses we've unleashed into the world, by the way, emboldened. And he said police are violating the Constitution.
How?
I don't know. Probably some top-down orders. He told police he could smoke more weed than Willie Nelson, and he was taking Zoloft to treat his PTSD. Okay. So they took him in for x-rays, and he said that he was part of an armed militia on a mission, which in the state of Oregon, that's probably the only true thing he said. And he was, apparently the cops got there after this guy kept trying to take other people's cars. Like he'd, I don't know. Oregon's a wild place, boy. But again, what jumped out at me was, I can smoke, that's a flex. I can smoke more weed than Willie Nelson.
Yeah, now. Couldn't get Willie at his prime.
Yeah, right. By the way, devotion to accuracy. I was talking about them positively identifying Jack the Ripper. And they said he was a Polish barber, right? For a long time, they said, oh, this guy's, the kills are done with some degree of surgical precision. Cotton Balls and a number of other people texted me in the break and said, to be fair, back then, barbers were surgeons. I didn't know that. Now, granted, Rob, I'm not that bright, but I didn't know that. That they did, that the barbers were, I assume by dint of the fact that they were working with razors, they were the primary medical practitioners.
Operations and hella haircuts all at the same time.
Right. Yes, remember Sweeney Todd, the surgeon of Fleet Street? I remember
Right.
seeing that musical in college. Yeah. The worst pies in London. Due to their dexterity with razors and a decree from the 12th century that forbid monks from shedding blood, barbers became essential medical providers. Now, granted, back then, this is like when they were, I know they still use leeches, but this was their primary care physicians back then. They were like drilling holes in people's heads and things like that. They didn't know what they didn't know. In 1745, in England, the trades were officially separated. I guess by that time, there had been enough useful medical knowledge gleaned where they could say, but imagine you're a barber/surgeon, and then in England, mid-1700s, they come along and they go, I know you've been doing both. You got to just stick to cutting hair. And like, what? People's health is so bad that their hair falls out naturally. It's really not much for me to do. How do they demarcate? How do they determine you stay on the surgeon track, now you're a barber? The disposition? I don't know. Is that where bedside manner came from, Rob? I believe it's spelled M-A-N-O-R, right? Bedside manner is where the surgeons and barbers would live.
All lived, yeah.
Yeah, it's like an early version of a reality. Like Summer House. It was like an early version of that. They'd all live together.
They would have stayed longer, but it took way too long to take the pictures.
Oh, my God. And if you had ever been in
Don't move! Oh, God damn it, Jim.
And if you had ever been in that fantasy suite, wow. A lot of blood.
And hair.
Alan, I always get nervous when you come back from break with Willie Nelson music. I get it. I understand.
Well, because
I'm not trying to play
sooner than later. Yeah.
Yep. No, trust me, I'll be coming back with all Willie Nelson when Willie goes. Let me give you some money here. It's your second to last chance to win today. It is $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie, so listen closely and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Dollar. That's dollar. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
You watching the Olympics tonight?
I watched it by accident this morning.
By accident?
Yep.
All right. What did
I was
you
talking
watch?
to my new friend Jay Farrow about it.
Yeah,
Rob was here.
Rob was Jay Farrow's security for a minute after he left here. You did. You were running interference for him.
Yeah, we had to run all the way down to the arcade. It was pretty funny. Anyway, I was on the couch doing some work this morning because everything in my house is all torn up. So my office and studio, everything's all over the place. So I was just sitting on the couch, scheduling music and doing stuff for the weekend. And I put Peacock on because I'll watch the news on occasion. And the Olympics came on, curling. And I forgot completely that it was even happening. And I watched curling for a little while. It was U.S. and the Czech Republic or something like that. I don't think they're called that anymore. Czech something. Czechia? Chechnya?
Chechnya?
No. They called it.
Czechia, the Czech Republic. Yeah.
Yeah. So they were playing. They were.
I still call them Bohemia.
Do you play curling?
Yeah. Huh? Yeah, you can play curling.
I don't know what it's called if you play or not. But yeah, so I completely forgot. And then I'm like, the women's hockey game from yesterday came on, so I left it on and I was watching that. But then I started feeling bad. Like, do those people feel bad that they've already been competing and the opening ceremonies haven't even happened yet?
I don't know.
Like, do you feel like it's less than?
Like when they give away the technical Oscars before the telecast?
Right. Yeah, you're like, well, why don't I count?
Yeah. The Grammys that aren't televised. Curling. All right.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's a cool thing to watch. Boy, they yell at each other.
Yeah. Well, because the sport started in Scotland.
Sweep.
A lot
bitch.
of yell. Yes.
Sweep.
See, this is how Jess could get into the Olympics. Because she famously sweeps the snow away from her driveway.
You got a curling team?
Yeah, and we got this inclement weather. So it stands to reason that in lieu of a shovel, which she seems to have an almost pathological allergy to, this very simple solution to a common problem She opts for the broom.
Every time.
Yeah.
It's right next to the shovel, actually, outside.
The broom is next to the shovel.
Yep.
So when there's snow, you walk out, grab the broom,
Mhm.
not the shovel. Well, I know the shovel's kind of janky, but
Yeah, I mean, it's heavy, and I have no muscle mass anymore, and the ground's frozen.
you did have muscle mass, but you don't anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, you are still a performer. I mean, you are doing
Yeah.
some degree of cardio when you're singing with the band.
Yeah, but I mean, I was in the best shape of my life before I had a baby.
Yeah, you're not curling the kid. Speaking of curling, you're not doing like calisthenics with the kid at any time,
He's like 15 pounds, so he's not that big.
right?
I
No,
can
just do
hold
more
him for a
reps.
while. Yeah, just throw him in the air a couple more times.
Well,
I'd stick with curling them.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe,
you could curl him.
hold
Yeah,
them
I
and-
think that's fine too. Yep.
No, I'll just throw him in the air. He's fine.
Do some
He likes it.
power snatch, like Haley Williams band.
Yeah. You said she could join the Olympics. I'm like, well, what are they like? Did they put chain smoking bogeys into an Olympic event or something?
Hey, just wait. Hey, listen, she would. No, the broom, the curling. Because the curl is the move, right? Curling, it's not the brooming. Isn't the curl?
What are they?
What you do with the stone?
The stone, yeah. The curl of the burl. If
Yeah,
you're
they
a woodworker.
slide. They do the slide there on the knee.
Yep.
And then there's a curling club here in Cleveland.
What is curling?
It's an Olympic sport. Look it up.
Yeah, have you seen the thing where they kind of move the stone and then they're brushing very rapidly in front of it?
It's kind of like
To smooth
bocce
the-
ball, but on
Oh,
ice.
I thought they were professionally like curling weights.
No, that's called bodybuilding.
Oh.
So I
Rob?
watched curling this morning.
Every day with Jess is a new adventure,
Well,
Rob.
it kind of looks like croquet, but on ice.
No.
Are they not on ice?
No, they're on ice. Very, very much on ice. Just nothing like croquet.
Oh.
It's more like bocce ball or that type of
shuffleboard
thing. Shuffle, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Who's that girl? Who's that girl? It's just
Who's that curl is what they're saying there,
Yes.
Rob. Yeah. Did someone send you my old CLE dog magazine cover?
They did, and then asked me. They're like, "Hey, you should really talk to Alan about this."
Yeah.
And he can tell the story because have you ever heard the story? And I said, I've heard most stories. I've not heard this one.
Years ago, this would have been 2017. There was a local publication. I think COVID might have killed the publishing part. They might still be online. They were called CLE Dog. And it was to spotlight animals and their owners. And, the better known owner, the better, I guess. And it just turned out, I didn't know until she told me, it turned out that the woman who published it lived a few blocks away from me. And she was like, hey, is this something you'd like to be a part of? We're going to do I think it was a Christmas issue, right? Because the cover had me in like a dumb Christmas sweater holding Juno, our dog that we put down right before Thanksgiving. I got 10 extra pounds on me. I'm wearing a dumb Christmas sweater. But my daughter was like just shy of 2. And my wife was like, oh, you should do it. It'd be cute. I go, okay, fine. Whatever. It's fine. What do I get? It'd be funny, right? And so they have the cover, and it's me, and it's Juno, and I'm making I'm smiling like I'm, anyway. Well, when this was first published, my wife brought it in, and she was laughing so hard, she couldn't catch her breath at the lead photo inside, which was me making this terrible face. I think it's hilarious. Now, granted, I had no editorial control. Take some photos, ask some questions, a little Q&A thing, right? And low stakes. I had no editorial input whatsoever. They never came to me and said, hey, could we use this photo? Now, if they had, I would have still said, yes, absolutely, because that is hilarious.
Without question.
They're looking to get a good picture of the animal, not of the owner. And so the result was, if you're watching the live stream, you'll see it, is they got a great photo of my dog. She was a blue Merle, so she was an Aussie, and she had one blue eye. And so a striking dog, right? And her tongue's out. But the face that I am making, I didn't make that face. They snapped the photo, and that's what they got and put it in there. Now, all of the photos from this particular issue, it was like Christmas of 2017. All the photos from this particular issue, mind you, I have matted and framed on the wall of my half bath. So every time I go in there to take a squirt, I see this thing. And meet Alan Cox, talk show host, husband, father, dog, dad, right? Usual stuff. And so, yeah, almost 10 years ago. And the photo of again, because people were like, why would you make that face? I didn't make that face.
It looks intentional.
Well, you can tell.
They got a good photo of, because the dogs are jumpy, right? I mean, and on the inside, there were photos of like me and my wife and my, like I said, my daughter was like almost 2 and she was just adorable. And I'm wearing this dumb Christmas sweater, whatever. I'm like, that picture is frigging hilarious.
Well, you can tell you were basically, I could probably guess exactly what you were saying. Like, you were probably like the dog's like, okay, come on, let's go. Get me out of here. Like,
I think she was being wiggly and I was trying to, yeah.
You know, and you're just like, okay, come on, let's go.
And I'm just sitting there,
I'm
sitting there with my legs crossed. Yeah. And so that was the photo that they used to me. I'm like, would I have liked a more, but yes, but I'm not a photogenic person. Like, in general, some people, it's impossible for them to take a bad picture. I am not one of those people, right? I think I'm okay to look at. It doesn't matter because I am not photogenic at all. So any good picture you ever see of me, it was taken without my knowledge. If you get me in my natural habitat, okay. If I have to pose or smile or look, awful, right? You'd think that I was someone who had never made facial expressions before. It's just not my natural state. My natural state is resting bitch face is my natural state, I guess, right? Leave me alone face is my natural state. I don't mean for it to be like that. I don't want to project that I'm an uninviting individual. I'm just not photogenic. And so, but I thought that picture was hilarious because they were trying to get a good picture of the dog, or at least a usable picture of the dog. And so, yeah. So that person told you, hey, ask Alan about this.
Yeah, he wrote, has Alan ever told you about how this photo came about? It still boggles the mind as the why make that face in a photo shoot.
Oh, so this is one of those people who thought I
it was
did
you
that
doing it on purpose.
Right.
Yeah. It's funny as hell, though. Well, it is funny.
Again, I'm also not somebody who, when I first came to town, I'd only been here a couple of years ago, and you know, publications and local media, they're always looking for fresh meat. And so Jim Vickers did, I don't even know if he's there anymore, but he did a huge piece on me for Cleveland Magazine. And it was great. It wasn't cover, but it was a nice big piece. Probably I've had a lot of articles written over the course of my career, and I've done a lot of interviews. It's probably the best piece that's ever been done on me by Jim Vickers. And those were a lot of photos that I had to take, and I had to mug a little bit, and my hair was longer and brown. And, so I'm kind of making faces. But I don't go into a situation like that being like, hey, here I am. You know, I'm not like wacky guy.
Right.
So I just kind of try to, I'll play around a little bit, but I would not make. How would you? I wouldn't know how to make that face.
No, if you tried to replicate that, you
couldn't.
because you were
couldn't.
It was like if someone just caught one, the time it takes for a shutter to close, that was the face you were making.
Yeah.
Talking about your dog being uncomfortable. It's great.
Yeah,
I love that picture.
Pretty good, yeah. So, yeah, that's that. But, yeah, I mean, 9 years ago, I think this was the Christmas issue. Yeah, because I'm wearing a Christmas sweater, duh.
I didn't see any pictures other than that one. That was the only photo I saw.
Yeah, the ones inside, it's just pictures of, they want the dog, right?
Of course,
so
yeah.
Well,
she was cute.
Oh, yeah. It's adorable.
I mean, I've seen other pictures of her, but that's a great picture.
So, yeah, there you go. I've got to take a break here. A little trip down memory lane, Rob. My dear departed Juno.
Well, it's good to let people like me. I didn't know that story.
Yeah, right, yes. And now you can sleep the sleep of angels.
That's
tonight,
right.
Having seen this. Try to scrub that from your mind grapes. 35192. I want to send a text. Where else, Rob? Oh, the iHeartRadio app. You can listen there, too.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
iHeartRadio. Olympics update.
The Winter Olympics opening ceremony is today in Milan. Team USA's Lindsey Vonn is competing in alpine skiing in the women's downhill despite
Registration preferred. Walk-ins start at 10 a.m. until capacity is reached. Visit neorsd.org/help.
Buzzard Radio is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Have you met Alan? Oh my God, I forgot about Alan. Okay, do you have a whiteboard?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I'm bored. I'm the chairman of the board. I'm a lengthy monologue. I'm living like a dog. I'm bored. Bore myself to sleep at night. I bore myself in broad daylight because I'm bored. Just another slimy bore.
So do you have to spend all weekend packing crap and moving crap and
Not all weekend.
the bulk of the weekend?
Yeah, I've got 2 weekends left. This one and next, and then it's like
so you can
midweek
spread it
that-
out?
Yeah, so we'll take a bunch over this week. My goal is to have the house completely empty for of the stuff that we're taking with us to the rental for when the movers get there on the 16th. So they'll walk in, everything that's left is just going in the truck, going into storage,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're done until we move again in April.
April.
God,
that feels like forever.
Yeah, but
I
you
mean,
know
it'll be
what?
here
I mean-
before you know it, but
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, it's mid-February, right? So we'll have all of March, and I don't know. It depends on. So they're having a house built. The people that are in the house we're moving into in April, they're having a house built. So I don't know if it'll be the beginning of April or the end of April that we'll take possession of that. But I mean, it's a month and a half. I can do a month and a half standing on my head. It's been so long.
let's hope it doesn't come to that.
It won't. It won't. It'll be easy. So it's just, I mean, again, with Caitlin at school, my oldest daughter, my youngest is, so it's just the three of us. You know what I mean? It's not a huge deal. It's a great little house that we short term rented. So everybody's excited. It's good. It's going to be nice to
Change your
cleanse
venue.
the palate.
Yeah.
You know, I'm one that likes moving. I don't like staying in the same place too long. I get bored. I don't
Mhm.
like driving the same car for too long. I get bored.
Mhm.
So it's
You're a nomad, Rob.
Kind of.
It's kind of fundamental to what we do for a living.
It totally is.
I'm usually not at a radio station for 16 years.
Yeah. It's weird, right? Like you
Yeah.
start looking at your stuff and you're like, oh man, I haven't packed in a long time. I'm starting to hoard things
You
that I've
realize
never.
how much you've accumulated.
Oh yeah, well that happens just
That's the
fast
worst
as
part
a
about
as
packing.
yeah. I mean that happens fast anyway with that many people in a house. You know what I mean? So it's just by default. So it's good to just cleanse and start over. Looking forward to it.
Taking possession of a house is tough. You got to be careful.
Your mother's in here with his cash. Would you like to leave a message? I see that she gets it.
If that's true, then you must know my mother's maiden name. What is it?
How do you spell that?
Any, that's her maiden name?
B-A-R-N.
Yeah. Any excuse. Any excuse. There is a subreddit I enjoy. I spend a little bit of time on Reddit. There's a subreddit I enjoy very much. It's called Nature is Effing Lit. And it is as advertised, and you find all kinds of wild stuff over there. The city of Venice, not California, Venice, Italy. You know, it's all water over there, Rob.
The OG Venice.
Oh, the canals. That city is being terrorized. I'll just read you the top line info here. The city is being terrorized by cannibal jellyfish with a disappearing anus.
One more time.
The city of Venice in Italy is being overrun by cannibal jellyfish with a disappearing anus.
That's what I thought you said. Okay, cool. Go on.
Yeah. You bookworms will remember Harry Potter and the Disappearing Anus as the least popular book in that series. Yeah. Overrun by something called Nememiopsis ledii, also known as the other names are great too. The warty comb jelly or the sea walnut.
Okay.
Oh, God. What is your favorite maritime delicacy? I like sea walnuts. Oh, are they hard? No, it's a cannibal jellyfish with a disappearing anus.
It sounds much better as a walnut. Let's go
It
with
really
that.
does. Yes,
Yeah.
let's go with sea walnut. It's one among the 100 most dangerous invasive species in the world. Number 99, Rob? Clingy girlfriends. Okay, so these cannibal jellyfish that eat their own offspring. I mean, they're not the only animal in nature that does that, right?
Hamsters.
Hamsters eat their own offspring. Her favorite animal is a moose, Rob. Still doesn't know that it's also an elk. Happens to know.
And of the deer family.
Happens to know that hamsters eat their offspring.
Yeah.
All right. How do you know that? Because you had one as a kid? Tell me this. And it ate the other one.
No, my sister had hamsters, and then we came home one day, and one ate the other one's brain.
Okay. How did it get into the brain?
They
Started
eat each other's heads.
Started at the
'cause
face and one. Okay.
Yeah, they eat. Yeah, it's really gross.
Well, then how come we're just not down to one hamster?
I don't like any hamsters. They're gross, and they smell bad.
But how come we're not down to just one hamster? You think it'd be like a
Oh,
battle
yeah.
royale. You know what I mean? Like that
Right?
movie?
Royal Rumble.
Yeah. They just get down to one.
Because if they eat their babies, how do they procreate? And you know what I'm saying?
Probably
No, I
don't
mean-
eat all of them. I would think you maybe just eat
They
the
just pick
weakest
their
or the dead
favorite
one.
one.
They're also
Yeah.
not procreating with their babies.
Right.
So they're getting adult hamsters to procreate with
Actually,
them.
you
and
don't
then
even know that.
Don't know what.
that
They
they're not
could.
procreating with their babies.
They could.
All right.
I mean, it takes like 2 days for them to grow up.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'll tell you what, after 24 hours, Rob, those teen years, they're a real bear. Anyway, these
horrible
cannibal
24
jellyfish, they're clogging fishermen's nets in Venice, and they're devouring fish larvae. And so it's jamming up the local ecosystem. What did I tell you? Nature is effing lit. That's what this subreddit's called. The sea walnut is infamous not only for eating its own offspring, but for having a temporary anus. Like that King Missile song. It appears only when the creature defecates and then disappears again.
How often does the creature defecate?
It doesn't say that. You know, they always want to leave you wanting more.
See, it's not a big deal if you defecate once in your entire cycle of life. But if
Yeah.
you defecate 3 times a day and it disappears each time, you never know where you're going to go from.
But
There's no
this
prepping.
Story was amazing to me because I was in. I wanted to know the next word that was going to appear in the sentence. Every word that appeared in this story was more exhilarating than the last. You had me at cannibal jellyfish. And then you had me at disappearing anus. And it just keeps going.
Go on.
Go, you had me. Hello.
Go on.
That's right. You know, I was mentioning at the top of the show that for whatever reason, it can really be feast or famine, at the top of the show, that I was getting all these lately really nice emails from people. Really nice messages from people.
Mm-hmm.
And as I learn, Rob, it's not just confined to written messages. I'm getting a lot of very, very nice voicemails, too.
Got a pretty ass.
All right, listen.
You have a pretty ass. Is that Brian?
Yeah, that was Brian.
Aw. So he gave us something other than a song. That's nice.
Probably part of a song.
No, I think he just said Alan had a pretty ass.
Aw. Classic Brian.
You sure got a pretty ass.
No, listen, he always leaves sentence fragments and short little things. Not all songs.
Great ass!
Not always songs, Rob.
It almost seems like he got that lyric wrong as well, because with the accent, it almost seemed like he should have gone with, you sure got a purty mouth. But
like Deliverance,
Right.
going the Deliverance route.
Right.
You sure got a pretty ass.
Like he even screwed that one up. You got an ass and a mouth.
Yeah, but he didn't screw anything up, Rob, because as you know, he's 100% correct.
It's Brianized. Oh, you great ass. Listen, for sure.
You can't hide your Brian eyes, as Glenn Fry famously sang.
I'm jealous of anybody with an ass. So
Mhm.
if you have one, it's great ass.
Rob's a straight line from the shoulder to the heel.
All the way straight down.
Yeah.
Great calves, though. I have incredible calf muscles.
Good for you.
That's about like the only thing on my body that I like. It's my calves.
You know, the calf muscles were named as such, Rob, because they resemble tiny cows. What is that?
Oh.
Oh.
It's 5 o'clock Friday
I
afternoon.
don't know why
It's Finger Bang Friday.
I don't know why it always takes me by surprise. Like, I know what day it is. I know what time it is. And then I hear your alarm go
love
off.
it.
All right, fine. I'm sure Cotton Ball's already texting me, too.
Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang.
I would have held off on Brian's compliment had I remembered that we were going to be going into the finger bang.
It's the Friday 5 o'clock Finger Bang on the buzzer.
Oh, boy.
Thank you, Brian.
Boy, a big step down from Murray Saul's Friday Get Down, the Bill Squire Friday Get Down.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't. That had to be changed. I couldn't keep doing that.
Finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang.
All right. Get it.
Thank you, Brian.
Thank you.
And welcome to the weekend, everybody.
Yes.
It's official.
Yeah. Thank you, Brian.
This is my actual penis.
All right.
You said you're going out tomorrow. You have anything else planned for the weekend?
No, I got a couple shows tomorrow. No,
Yeah.
I think Sunday is just going to be kind of kicking around.
You guys do anything for the Super Bowl, or is it no big deal?
No.
No.
No, my daughter has a thing on Sunday, and so I'll drop her off at that, and I'll probably do a little work.
Now, will you watch the game?
What will Brian do?
A little rub.
Yeah.
A little tug.
All right, man.
A little rub.
Yep.
A little tug.
Yeah.
Will you watch it?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Will I watch Brian rub it and tug it?
Well,
no,
that-
I don't know where he lives. I don't want to have anything to do with that. Will I watch The Superb Owl? Yeah, of course I will. Yeah, I mean, I want to be talking about it when we come back. I don't want to be like, so what happened? It's one of those things where even if I don't really care about it, I want to, everybody's
Still
going to be
worth
talking
watching
about
it,
it. Yeah. But yeah.
I'm anxious to see all the Bad Bunny collabs, honestly. Like I know it's like the low-hanging fruit thing to say with everybody talking about the I'm going to go tune into this and I'm going to watch that and I'm going to mute my television. All of that. I don't care about any. Listen, I don't know his music. I don't speak Spanish all that well, but I know that he has about 1 million songs with 1 million people that I like.
Yeah.
So I'm anxious to see who they're going to bring out because they're not going to have him do the whole thing himself. You know what I mean? Like I don't think he's familiar enough that they don't have a whole bunch of collabs.
Well, I will be clicking back and forth between that and the Kid Rock halftime show.
I don't even know. Yeah,
because I want to know what's going on there.
I'll watch the clips
because there are going to be people in our audience watching just the Kid Rock halftime show.
Well, I'm not going to want to have to close an app and open up another app to see what the hell you're doing because you can't get it on the same. Like I'm going to watch it on Peacock, so then I would have to close Peacock and open up YouTube or something to stream a separate thing.
No, you'd have one on your phone, and you'd have like the Super Bowl on your television, and I'll run.
I don't
Kid
care
Rock
enough.
on my phone.
I don't care enough.
I'm curious.
Oh, like I said, I'll watch the clips of it. You know what it's going to be.
Will he, Rob?
He's going to do American Badass.
Oh,
because that's what he is. He's going to do, what's the one, Sweet Home Alabama?
Thanks a lot, Rob. Just because we work in the industry and we get inside information from people.
Well, listen, I just figure if it's the the real American guy, he's going to have to do American Badass.
Yeah, he said that this halftime show is for real Americans.
Real Americans, unlike
even though
me.
Bad Bunny is an American. All right, well, I want to know, I like to know what the other people are doing.
So they're doing 2 halftime shows, or is it just all in one?
No, there's one for the Snowflakes.
There's one
who
on
like Kid Rock over on like Charlie Kirk's YouTube channel or whatever.
Just like they have the Puppy Bowl on Animal Planet.
Oh.
It's a separate thing that people are doing. There's one.
Who's the one doing it at the stadium then?
Bad
Bunny.
Oh.
He's the Super Bowl halftime show.
He's
the other guys
actual-
are doing an
Just
an
for funsies.
alternate
Okay.
an alt-right Super Bowl halftime show. You just threw a monkey wrench into my plans though, Rob, because, and I can't believe I did, completely forgot about the Puppy Bowl. I'm usually clicking back and forth between the Puppy Bowl.
They're using adult dogs this year in the Puppy Bowl, which seems odd to me. I saw that they were using adult dogs.
Sex sells. Maybe they're hoping to up the instance of dogs humping each other.
Yeah, good point. I didn't think of that. I wasn't thinking there was a whole lot of sex sells in the Puppy Bowl, but you could be onto something.
It sells everywhere. All right, let's go live to the Puppy Bowl with a. Oh no, we've got to cut away from. That looks like a touchdown.
Bad Bunny has a song called Titi Mi Pregundo,
What does that touch my wiener?
I'm just wondering if TT's what I'm hoping TT is, because if it is, I'm
yeah.
going to enjoy the halftime show.
Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
I've literally seen him in movies and things and haven't heard his music.
He was hysterical.
TT Mi Pregundo.
He was very, very funny in
On SNL?
that Sandler movie.
Oh.
Happy Gilmore 2.
Ey, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Muchas novias. Hoy tengo a una.
TT Mi Pregundo is...
Auntie asked me.
Auntie asked me if I had a lot of girlfriends.
So TT isn't what I was hoping it was? Not going to see. I guarantee there's going to be a lot of TTs. A lot of aunties, TTs out there. See, I'm all of this. I don't give a crap what he's saying. I love beats, man. I would take
same.
that all day long.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, though. Because no matter how ridiculous a point of view is, like the MAGA halftime show, everybody has a little point sometime. Is it going to be less enthralling, though? He's not going to be doing everything in Spanish.
I don't know.
I was going to say, I would think if you're this guy, he knows that. He's like, well, I'll have to do some stuff in English.
I mean, he's on I Like It with Cardi B. So I guarantee, listen, Cardi B's boyfriend, baby daddy, is playing in the Super Bowl. Stefan Diggs.
Stefan Diggs, yeah.
You have to assume they will do that song. I would be very surprised.
I was thinking he played for the Giants. What am I thinking? He plays for the Patriots?
Yeah, he played for the Bills for a long time. Now he plays for the Patriots. I would assume Daddy Yankee will show up.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have Kid Rock on my phone. I'll have Bad Bunny on.
You enjoy, man.
TV.
You enjoy.
I'm curious.
Let me know how it goes. Like I said,
I can't imagine there's anything that's gonna like surprise me, but there might be. I don't want to be here on Monday going, I didn't watch it because I want to know. I want to know what they're doing.
I love
I'll
you.
tell
for
you.
It. Yeah. You tell me.
Yeah.
Rob, you're missing it, boy. You better log in and check this out. It's a game changer.
Now here's the thing. You better come correct if you're going to be Johnny Big Balls and be like, yeah, we're not politically correct. You better be, I'm an American badass. Watch me kick. You can roll with rock or you can radio edit.
No, there's no radio edits.
You better not be. You're going to be on YouTube, bro.
Got to go straight for it.
See, that's painting yourself into a corner because if you sing the lyrics you want to sing, you're going to turn off all those, fake Christians, but people who,
Well, his real lyrics, right? Like any of that stuff would be
that's what I'm saying.
Awful.
Is he going to do the statutory rape song?
That would be interesting if he did.
Is he going to do Cool Daddy Cool?
They're going to have a Joe C. hologram out there, you think?
I don't know. What if I walk away from that being a brand new Brantley Gilbert fan?
I could pretty much guarantee you will not be.
Oh, yeah?
I can also guarantee you're not going to walk away with I need to listen to more Lee Bryce.
No, I didn't even know who that was. I didn't know he was on there.
iHeartRadio music.
All right.
Oh, look at that.
Play me the song. Yeah, okay.
There it is.
Yeah. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, I'm going to go back and forth.
I'm a freak, ho. Call me sick. 3'9" with a 10-foot stick.
Mm-hmm.
Joe C.
Mm-hmm.
Bring him back. Hologram him. If they promise a Joe C. hologram, I'll watch the Kid Rock halftime show.
And proportionate to the song, because that is 3'9" with a 10-foot stick.
Yeah.
Boy, that's,
you finish every race first. You
need a medical professional on site. You need someone that is either a barber or a surgeon. You need somebody who's on there.
Someone get Jack the Ripper on the phone.
That can take care of the whole thing.
Just look at him and be like, on site. Be like, wow. You know what we should do? We should sign this guy up for long jump skiing.
Yeah.
10 feet of it.
Well, anyway. I wonder if the Kid Rock one will go longer or are they going to be the same amount of time?
No, there's like a half an hour pregame lead up to it from what I saw. Like I heard they were going to start streaming it like 30 minutes before.
I see.
So 7:30 they said, because the halftime show is supposed to hit around 8, I think. And
Well,
then they
I'm
said they were going
sure-
to do a half an hour lead up.
I will also be curious about the viewership too, right? Because like if it's tepid over there, they're going to lie about it. I think it'd be like we had 40 million people.
Well, of course.
you know. But I'm so curious to see what goes on. I like to know.
They
I'm
always
curious.
inflate the numbers. I mean, that's
I'm a curious person, Rob. Hey, if you are curious to see the actor Michael Shannon perform REM, he and a buddy, a Chicago musician named Jason Narducci. He went out with Bob Moulton, Husker Du. He went out with
Husker Don't.
Yeah, Husker Do's, Husker Don'ts. Jason Narducci is like a really good utility guy, session guy, good musician. He and Michael Shannon go out every year, and they tour, and they're huge REM fans, and so they perform REM albums in their entirety. This year, if you're an REM fan, you know this. It's the 40th anniversary of Life's Rich Pageant. It's got Fall on Me, it's got Superman, it's got Cuyahoga on it. They call it Cuyahoga, but okay, that's Michael's type. Michael Shannon, Jason Narducci, and friends. You're going to be at the Globe Iron on March the 10th. It's a Tuesday night down there in the Flats. AXS.com for the details. And you'll get my last pair of tickets this week if you are an REM fan. Good luck. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
You know what time it is?
Everybody get loud.
Our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Awards are coming to Fox.
Live from Los Angeles, Thursday, March 26th.
We'll honor the biggest stars from all genres of music that you loved listening to all year long on your favorite iHeartRadio station and the iHeartRadio app.
Get up! Get loud! Nominees include...
Hi, I'm Taylor Swift.
It's Somber.
Hey, it's Morgan Wallen.
It's Rose.
This is Jacob Noel from Sublime.
It's your girl Cardi B.
It's Shabuzi.
What's up? It's Doechii.
I'm Benson Boone. What's up, y'all? It's Jacoby Shaddix from Papa Roach.
This is Sabrina Carpenter.
It's Big Extra Plug.
Hey, it's Ella Langley.
Bad Bunny, baby.
This is Kendrick Lamar.
It's Brad from Cage the Elephant.
It's Mariah the Scientist.
I'm Alex Warren.
It's Tate McRae.
And this year, you help decide winners in 11 fan-voted categories.
The hottest party in the country continues live.
See all the nominees and get your votes in now at iHeartRadio.com/awards.
Let's make it loud.
iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Patchy blowing snow tonight, a low around 1 below 0 with a wind chill as low as 20 below. Sunny tomorrow, high of 12, wind chill as low as 19 below. Mostly cloudy Sunday, slight chance of snow, high Sunday around 21.
This report is sponsored by Think It Up. Think It Up is an initiative to activate student-powered, teacher-led learning projects. Students and teachers, how can you spark great learning experiences in your classrooms today? Join at thinkitup.org.
Spice up the big game with a hot box from Dave's Hot Chicken.
And Doug. Oh, what a horrible call. Hey, ref, open your eyes. Ref, you're really not going to call that? Come on.
Hey, ref, why don't you customize your car insurance with Liberty Mutual and save money?
I don't think you get what we're doing.
Sure I do. We're all just giving him advice. You guys on sports, me on saving money.
Nope, that's not it.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Shake, rattle, and snack with Mr. Hero's new home-style chicken tenders and chicken tender wraps. What makes ours so different from the rest? It's the sauce and the taste, of course. Choose from 6 bold flavors including hot honey, buffalo, teriyaki, garlic parmesan, Kentucky bourbon, and barbecue. Whoa, where else can you find flavors like that? That's Mr. Hero's new chicken tenders and chicken tender wraps.
I crave the hero.
Hey there, it's Alan for Northeast Factory Direct. Let's say that 2026 is the year that you have decided to redo the kitchen. If you watch a lot of renovation shows, maybe you've acquired some, if you follow home renovation accounts on social media, you see all these people with all these great ideas, and maybe you have decided that you're going to make that journey yourself. What I do is I point people to Northeast Factory Direct because you're going to save yourself the stress because they have dedicated kitchen design teams that will help you out. You're going to skip the sticker shock because you're going to get high-end cabinetry and countertops, even luxury flooring and appliances for a fraction of the price. That's what Northeast Factory Direct does. Retail is for suckers, and never more the case than when you're renovating a kitchen, right? So all the bells and whistles that you would want in a brand new kitchen, you're going to get at no extra charge. The kitchen upgrade, if it seems too expensive or too complicated, I always recommend that people hit up those design teams because the appointment's free, no pressure. It's just really helpful to actually know what you're doing, and you'll see the finished product rendered out there on their 3D screen as well. You can go to any one of their locations, poke your head in, tell them I sent you there, and ask them a few questions. West 140th in Cleveland. They're on the east side in Euclid. They're in Macedonia and North Canton. Or you can book a free design consultation online at northeastfactorydirect.com.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Kia of Streetsboro is bringing auto show savings right to you. Because every day feels like an auto show inside our showroom. Score the hottest deals on the new 2025 Kia Telluride, Sportage, and the all-new K4. And don't sleep on favorites like the Seltos, Sorrento, and K5. Low down payments, low monthly payments, and financing rates starting at 0% make now the perfect time to upgrade. These auto show savings won't last, and neither will the ridiculously low lease offers on every model. You've got to get to Kia of Streetsboro, or shop the deals anytime at KiaofStreetsboro.com. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro.
Kia of Streetsboro.com. See dealer for details. Expires 2/28/26.
Finding excuses to not do your taxes? Well, you can start today and file for free with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. Just file on your own in the Credit Karma app by February 28th and you'll pay $0. Start filing for free today. Offer only for those who didn't file with TurboTax last year.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas.
Tonight, outside your window.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Our metal show is getting preempted tomorrow night, Rob, by the Cleveland Cavaliers. We do a metal show on the Buzzard on Saturday nights usually. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight. It's me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. But the Cavs are on that extended West Coast run. And so their game is tomorrow night at 10 o'clock. We will return next Saturday night for another 120 minutes of brutal and filthy heavy metal. Cavs Kings tomorrow night in Sacktown. That's what they call Sacramento, Rob. Sacktown. Tomorrow night, 9:30 pregame, 10 o'clock tip-off. And then Monday, Cavs will go to Denver to play the Nuggets. And then they will return home on Wednesday. And that'll be their triumphant return to the Rocket Arena against the Washington Wizards. And then they'll host the Nets next week, too. And then they'll head off as the NBA season winds to a close. Second week of April. And then around that time, about a week prior, we will have gotten ourselves into baseball mode.
Yeah.
The Guardians play for about a week before they come home. But that home opener is on April the 3rd. Against the Chicago Cubs, the team that beat them in the World Series, Rob. And what are you going to do about that? Will it be a revenge play for the Cleveland Guardians?
Yeah, I'm sure all things are equal when you win a regular season home opener versus a World Series. That's just the same thing, of course.
I'm just saying. Everybody's batting 1,000 on the opening day, right? That's the home opener, but opening day, everybody's looking great. And they re-signed J. Ram, right?
They did, yes.
Okay. That's big news. Big news. Anyway, Cavs basketball later on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app.
I mean, if you're going to get preempted, James Harden's first game as a Cav is
oh, right. Oh, he's going in.
Yeah.
I thought maybe they'd have him out a couple of games. I didn't know.
No, he's playing.
That's just because he came from the Clippers and he wanted to play the Clippers.
No, he wasn't. I don't think they.
I mean,
there's
say
no
he's
reason
not
to
cleared,
put them.
but...
No, I don't think you would ever do that. I think you wait a minute, like it was that day.
Right.
I don't think it has anything to do with whether he was ready or not. He probably could have done it, but if you don't know the system, you don't know anything, you've not run a play, you've not even sat with the guys yet, there's no...
I see.
You probably don't want to do that.
You're saying that when they get out there on the floor, there's usually a plan.
I think so, yeah.
They don't just get out there and run around? I mean, when I watch, it looks like they're running
shoes,
around. Yeah, it looks like they're running around. I mean, these guys are pros. Listen, it makes me sound dumb. I'll cop to it. Professional sports, no clue what the coach does. These guys are professionals. They've been playing this game, but they know what they're doing. Hey, get out there and do this. Great. Yeah, hey, coach. These guys know what they're doing. And the reason that you know this is when these guys start making tens of millions of dollars or hundreds of millions of dollars, they get out there and they're the ones running the team. There's always acrimony and friction between them and the coach because they go, what do I need you for? What, you got a clipboard? Circles and you're drawing lines with a Sharpie? I don't need that, bro.
That's why the good coaches are so few and far between, man. They cut through.
I guess so.
Alan, it's Scott from North Canton. I just wanted to say thank you so much for talking about girls and their farting videos on social media, because as I was perusing on my phone on my lunch break today, that's pretty much all that came up. So thanks for Pete Holmesing me and screwing up all my algorithms on my phone. Thank you.
Isn't it crazy?
Pete Holmesing me.
The phones are always listening. I just mentioned yesterday, not in passing, but I was like, when did girls pivot from, check out my OnlyFans, to like just straight ahead accounts of like them farting or talking? You don't see anything. They're shot from, the waist up or whatever.
Yeah.
But they'll be talking like they're doing a normal influencer type thing. And then at the end, they're farting.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them are very clearly not organic farts. They're putting in a sound effect. But some of them...
Legit farts. Yeah. I told you that one of the girl farting in like that bucket, a bowl. I'm like, wow.
There's one came up last night, and I was going to send it to you. I was like, no, don't do that, because then your whole feed is going to be that. It was a girl. I don't know if she's with her husband or what, because sometimes they're all set up, right? So they pretend like they don't know the guy.
Yeah.
But they do. It's her husband. But she's like, it's an older lady like farting in an elevator. I'm like, do you monetize this? Or
so weird.
Yeah, all of a sudden. And again, your algorithm feeds you what you're already looking at. That was my question. I understand that. I'm not following a bunch of like female influencers. That's not what's in my feed. I'm following really weird, wild stuff. Like
wild
cannibal
stuff.
Weird wild.
Wacky
like
wild.
Cannibal jellyfish with disappearing anuses.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm following. Or drummers or artists or whatever. I'm not getting chicks farting in elevators. So I'm curious. They're really trying to push that through, Rob.
Well, the thing that happens, though, is we send each other 10 videos a day, right? And if I send you something, that you watch it, you like it, you share it, whatever, that's going to end up in your algorithm. So our algorithms are probably very similar, just based on the amount of videos we send each other.
I guess so.
I think that's kind of how it works, right? It's not just based on the things you like.
Yeah, but if they notices you're watching a lot of one type of thing, man, the floodgates are open.
Oh, I just opened it just to see what would pop up first thing. David Lee Roth's Wild Night is the first thing that comes up for me. Bloopers and behind the scenes of The Sopranos. Name a coworker that you don't work with anymore and really miss because you would say horrible things to each other. Like that's a
wait, what?
Like it was just about like you'd rip on people together. Like you both hated the same workers.
I don't do that.
No, I don't either.
I'm not a gossip guy.
That just came up.
I thought they just meant who's somebody you miss from work. Tiffany Cook. Somebody left me speaking of which, they left me a message on the iHeartRadio app. I'm gonna play this for you. It's clearly AI, right?
Hey, Alan, it's George for the third time. Now, I haven't watched in a while, but I am still a fan of your show. My Captain Crunch Munch Fests are still killer, especially when I'm watching Boku no Pico. Stay classy, Alan. I'll be back next year.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is, right?
AI.
It's either AI or it's like a
speech to text.
It's a paraplegic pedophile. You know what? Do you know what Boku no Pico is? It's like anime of like a guy who like has a sexual relationship with a boy. So he's trying to be controversial or whatever, but I assume that's AI. Or it's like a pederast Stephen Hawking calling it. Yeah. All right. Past couple of days, I mentioned this yesterday, a little follow-up here. It's not required, but it did come across my thing. Williamsport, Pennsylvania. I think we still have one bureau chief there. And this is not a big town. It's about 25,000 people, but they've been having some wild stuff happen. There was a guy who committed suicide in the kitchen at the Olive Garden by dunking himself head first into the fryer oil. And then there were the two siblings that got into a knockdown, drag-out fight. Cops showing up over the last sticky bun. They got the 911 call, Rob.
I got a domestic in progress. No weapons, no intoxications. 800 Rural Ave, 800 Rural Ave. It is between siblings over who ate the last sticky bun. Now they're threatening to kill each other.
What jumps out at you there?
No
No
one
intoxication.
And
these are stone cold sober people who are coming to physical blows over who had the last sticky bun.
I was more surprised there was no weapons. I thought for sure that would have been like he's holding a knife to me because I ate the last sticky bun. It's a spat. He's crazy with the spatulas.
This is what I'm saying. No weapon, no intox. Crazy. 2 siblings gonna kill each other.
But you know it didn't start over the sticky bun. You know what I mean? Like that's been going on for a long time. Like this guy's been taking the last Mountain Dew out of the fridge and not replacing it for years.
Not only this wasn't, sometimes you'll pop open a thing of Pillsbury, the orange rolls or cinnamon or whatever. These weren't homemade. They brought them from a place. They drove home with a bag full from a place called Mr. Sticky's. Now, that was my nickname in college, Rob.
Yeah, well, it makes sense.
They brought him home from Mr. Sticky's. So not far from where they were living. And somebody if you go to Mr. Sticky's website, mrstickies.net, hashtag not an ad. They ship nationwide. The banner ad says, warning, extremely addictive. They should change that. You and a family member will come to blows over these.
You'll threaten to kill your brother.
Yeah. That dispatch call should be in their commercial. Right? Hi, I'm Steve Ticky. And here at Mr. Sticky's, our buns will, it'll destroy families. It's like the culinary version of MAGA. You'll come to blows over our treats.
I got a domestic in progress. No weapons, no intoxications. 800 Rural Ave, 800 Rural Ave. It is between siblings over who ate the last sticky bun. Now they're threatening to kill each other.
Yeah.
How don't you giggle as the dispatch of that?
I think they're so numb. They don't feel anything. Like they're getting, she was probably fresh off the, hey, we got a guy committed suicide.
Yeah, a guy went headfirst in the fryer oil at Olive Garden.
True.
Probably wasn't in a laughing mood, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, MrStickies.net. These 2 guys, I don't know how old they were.
All I can think of is...
we should have some shipped. They're in Williamsport, PA, which is where and Lancaster, PA. We should have some shipped.
All I can think of is Friday. Ribs so good, make you want to slap your mama.
I've heard the quotes. I've never seen those movies.
Oh, you got to see those movies.
No, I know By
Great
Felicia, and I don't.
Gotta
I've never
see those movies.
Yeah, that's what they say.
I can just see that slap your mama thing just be like they all of a sudden have a TV commercial about, buns so good, make you kick the crap out of your brother.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They should put that in there.
They should.
Shipping name. First thing I'm going to do is punch your mama in the mouth.
That's how good these buns are.
$1,000 here. It's the last keyword of the week, in fact, so I hope you win, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Friend. That's friend. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I mean, there has to be a place near us where you could get sticky buns.
I don't even know if I've ever had one.
Well, if you go, again, I'll show you here, the Mr. Sticky's website. They only have 2 locations, Lancaster and Williamsport in Pennsylvania. They have walnut. They have regular.
Mm-hmm.
You can get it anywhere in the United States. Mini walnut, if maybe regular walnuts are too big. You know, Rob, how I like giant nuts in my mouth?
Yeah. Was I not supposed to answer that quickly? I'm sorry.
Have mini sticky buns.
So it just looks like a Cinnabon.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all this is?
I mean, this is what I'm saying.
Sugar.
I mean, what's that?
It's like a brown sugar.
Yeah, it's like real sticky.
It's like a Cinnabon.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Well, those 2 guys, if you're living in Williamsport or, God forfend, Lancaster, PA, you're looking for whatever is going to make you not go headfirst into a vat of fryer oil at work.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Our most delicious sticky bun ever.
God almighty, man.
So there've got to be places nearer to us that will sell you sticky buns.
Yes, every grocery store, everything on the planet. That's all it is. Of course they're the same. We've just determined this with Chip Dip.
Ones. Oh my.
There's literally one way to make sticky buns. So yes, they're all the same.
It's the crap you put on it Oh, they put more cinnamon.
There's a place by me called Stick to Your Buns, right?
Wow, that seems like a tough name.
Yeah.
Stick to your buns. That's what happens in the summer when you sit on leather.
That's why I don't sit on a lot of leather, other than my underwear. Yeah, stick to your buns. Right there on Center Ridge. Again, hashtag not an ad. But anybody looking for that kind of stuff, you don't have to order from Mr. Sticky's. My question is there a local establishment that has inspired similar passion in family members? Is there anyone local? We don't have to export or import our sibling fights, Rob, over sticky buns. We should be able to find them closer to home.
Yeah, I'm sure there's been a million domestics over.
Or what if you were fighting over, like, I'm not a tiramisu guy, but I understand it's very popular. I understand why people like it. What if two people were fighting over the lemon bar, right?
Sure, and I'm sure that's happened. It's just dumb.
Wait, you're sure two people have come to blows over funfetti brownies?
Well, if people
or
have
berry cobbler,
if people have fought over sticky buns or whatever, then sure, I think it's interchangeable. Usually, they fought over the last bottle of Jack Daniels that they decided to consume in 45 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
People, man, this world, we're doomed. This is the stuff that's happening we're doomed.
Ethan said he has had sticky buns all day. He had Taco Bell last night.
Gross.
Yeah, why are they sticky, Ethan? I mean,
you gotta wipe better, homie.
I understand what you're going for there. Why are they sticky, though?
He needs to invest in some butt wipes.
This guy, yeah. Alan, the Guardian's home opener is on my birthday. I'm so excited.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah. Make sure you come by wherever we're broadcasting. I'm sure we'll be somewhere.
I can't wait.
Well, you're going to have to, Rob, because it's still like 3 months away.
Put that sign up at the ballpark. It's so nice to see that.
Oh, right. It's that you sent me the photo.
Yeah.
They're counting down the days.
They are. That's like that. To me, that's when you start actually feeling like there's an end to this, whatever the hell this winter has been, because this winter has sucked a bag of you know what.
So we are today. We're exactly 8 weeks away from the home opener.
Great.
Okay, good. That'll be here before we know it, right?
You gotta find something, because this winter has sucked in stereo.
April 3rd, which of course a lot of you know, Chinese April Fool's Day.
Is it?
No, I'm kidding.
No.
Be careful on the April Fool's jokes.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Chinese, well, I'm going to tie this together here. We're talking about the girls farting or whatever.
Uh-huh.
There is a guy or a couple guys. I see one guy in particular who does something called fart maxing. Have you seen the maxing trend? You just put something in the front of the word maxing, right? And fart maxing, here's what you eat to really get powerful farts. I don't know, again, why this is a big thing. There's a trend over on TikTok right now called China maxing.
Okay.
Young Americans declaring they're becoming Chinese by doing all kinds of different things. They're drinking hot water in the morning. They're doing Tai Chi in their kitchens. They're perfecting their chopstick skills. Here's somebody on TikTok talking about this.
Tomorrow you are turning Chinese. And I know that sounds intimidating. You don't know how to act. There's nothing scary about being Chinese. The minute that you turn Chinese, you're coming with us to Hot Pot. We are eating the xiaolongbao. February 17th, Chinese New Year. We're gonna look good. We're gonna feel good. Manifest good things. Make some desserts. Tang hulu. Drink your hot water. Wear the house slippers. That is a part of the culture. But fun is also part of the culture.
She might as well be speaking Chinese. I'm not quite sure what she's getting at there, but okay.
That was obnoxious.
That's a thing over there on TikTok, Rob. The China maxing. February 17th, it's coming up. What are we going to do for Chinese New Year?
Nothing. I don't think. It's the year of the horse, right?
Yes, of course it is. Jess's sister knows this. Her sister is Horse Girl. She'll be celebrating Chinese New Year some particular way.
Well, what are you going to do to celebrate?
I'll start China maxing.
There you go.
All these kids. And I'll tell you what, the attention to detail is amazing. for instance, young Americans here will also be growing up in a one-party authoritarian dictatorship, Rob. I got to take a break. Hey, want to send me a text, 35192. You can watch the show on our YouTube channel and listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7
WMMS. iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
Lindsey Vonn will race in the women's downhill event for Team USA.
and heavyweight. See all the nominees now and place your vote at iHeartPodcastAwards.com.
Audible is a proud sponsor of the Audible Audio Pioneer Award. Explore the best selection of audiobooks, podcasts, and originals all in one easy app. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen. Sign up for a free trial at audible.com.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
And then the radio started playing, which made it even worse. It made it more bizarre.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Man, I don't know what it is. The show today, you know I love doing the show, Rob.
Uh-huh.
The show today feels like it's been 9 hours long.
It does feel
Why
long
is
today.
that?
I don't know.
Usually the show flies by.
You have a busy day, an exciting day tomorrow. Maybe you're just anticipating.
It's not, I don't know what it is. You know, I'm a creature of habit, right? When I have guests on, I usually park them in that 4:20 slot. We had Mary Santora in yesterday. As a general rule, even if you're kind of half paying attention to this program, there is a structure to it. Usually if I'm going to have a guest in the studio, I have them in around 4:20 in that segment. And so, because that gives me a little bit of time at the top of the show to settle in, well, Jay Farrow is at Hilarities this weekend, and he's a busy guy. So he's like, could I do the show earlier? I said, sure. So he came in at 2:50. Now, I can't chalk it up to that because that sounds silly. But
no, I mean, when you have a guest.
I'm so used to a certain way. But other than that, and again, it's not even a complaint. It's just an observation. The show feels like it feels like we've been on forever today.
I bet you that's what it is.
Now I know what the audience feels like.
We're so used to guests being in.
Maybe.
When they're done, it's 4:50. That's the last hour.
Maybe that's what it is.
So it feels like.
Maybe that's what it is.
I think you're right. Because I felt it too. I was like, wow, this is a long show.
This poor audience. Is this how they feel? Like, God damn, this thing is on forever.
Yeah, imagine us.
Do we go back to the 90s weekend when we sign off?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
All the way through, man. Till,
nice.
Well, what we've got tomorrow, we got the Cavs, right? Tomorrow night at 10
o'clock is the Cavs, yep.
So we've got nothing but 90s till then. And
Corey
then all day
Roddick on
Sunday,
tonight?
Corey is on.
Jess, you know what's playing at the top of the 8 o'clock hour?
Is it a Corey thing?
It's a rhetorical question. Aerosmith, Crying. From the 90s.
I love that song.
Mighty, Mighty Boss Tones. I ended the show last night with some Boss Tones.
I love that.
I played Royal Oil.
I will
Deep
put
cut.
as much Boss Tones in. Like, I love that band. But again, I don't know what people's stomach is and how deep they want to go on those songs. Like, I play the impression that I get and things like that. But like, should I keep going? I think so.
Matthew Sweet, Sick of Myself.
Yeah.
That's a deep cut. I would think he'd go with Girlfriend.
Sick of Myself, I think, was the bigger song, wasn't
Was it?
I don't know.
Desperately Wanting. PJ
Girlfriend's
Harvey.
in, too.
Got any Cranberries on there?
Are we playing Angry Johnny by Poe?
I don't think that's in.
She Wants to Blow You.
Jezebel
Away.
in hell.
Tripping Daisy, bro.
Yeah.
I heard Stansbury playing Nirvana covering that Puddle of Mud song.
Easy friend, I do. With the head to hand, I do. Make you fit this shoe, I do. But you have a clue. Take it, then it's right. You hang me out to dry. I can see you every night. Rain.
So good.
Did you see the top of the 9 o'clock hour?
Let me look. I'm sure that I did, but I didn't commit it to Better Than Ezra.
Yeah, and I only say that because it may have been one of my favorite Norm Macdonald jokes from Weekend Update.
Best of all time.
What that was so funny. Yeah, Better Than Ezra.
Better Than Ezra has come in at number 2 on the Billboard 100. Number 1? No, I screwed it up.
Yeah, it was the other way.
Better Than Ezra is number 1 on the Billboard's Top 100. Number 2, Ezra.
And just stop and stare at the camera. And number 2, Ezra. Oh, God, that was such a good bit.
I just love simple Amazing jokes.
His delivery, too, man. Like, there was nobody better than him at that style of comedy. Nobody.
And in music news, #1 on the college charts this summer was Better Than Ezra. And at #2...
Amazing equipment that we have here.
Ezra.
Yeah, it's not like you have to worry about timing with comedy or
And
anything.
#2?
Ezra.
Yeah. Oh, so good.
Well, we aren't playing any Ezra, though, in the 90s.
No, just
weekend.
Better Than.
Yeah.
Plenty of cool stuff, though. Yeah, man. A lot of fun. I love these weekends.
Hey, Jeff.
Hello?
Hi, Jeff. What's up? It's Jeff, yes?
Joe.
Joe. All right. Well, then you're probably wondering, why is this dick calling me Jeff? Because that's what my screen says.
Yeah.
Hi, Joe.
Not Jeff.
What's up, y'all?
You're not
So
Joe
who y'all
from
got for
Carrotsville,
Sunday?
are you?
Yeah.
God.
No.
All right. What's up, Joe?
Who y'all got for the Super Bowl? The New England Atlantic Ocean or the Seattle Pacific Ocean?
Well, Rob is a hometown Pats fan. I don't have a dog in this fight. I love Seattle, but I'm not going to root for Seattle against New England. I'm gonna co-sign for my boy here. So,
thank you, Alan.
I don't have skin in the game. I got no money in it. I don't really care who wins. I know Rob would love for the Patriots to win the Super Bowl, so that's, I guess, who I hope. Advantage, Rob.
Thank you, Alan.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Joe?
Jeff Joe, what do you think? Seattle. Why? You still mourning the departure of Marshawn Lynch?
Anybody but the Patriots. That's what it is, right, Joe?
No.
No?
That's who, because Seattle was a strong team. They were unpredictable the whole season, but it kind of shocked me, and I'm going to say Seattle.
All right. What do you think? Do you think they're going to cover the 4.5 points?
I was going to say, who's favored?
Seattle's favored by 4.5.
By 4.5.
It's been
okay.
the line from the second this became the game.
I think, you know what? I think they're going to beat New England by 10 points.
Wow. Oh, so you're thinking
all
it's
right.
not going to be much of a game then. Are you thinking high scoring, or are you thinking it's going to be a low scoring game, they still lose by 10?
I'm going to say they're going to lose 30-20.
Okay. All right. It's an interesting take because, again,
Boston,
Seattle has one of the
Patriots
best
gonna lose
defenses
30.
in the league, as do the Patriots. So it's going to be an interesting game.
Yeah. And also, their special team, Seattle special team is pretty good, too.
They are. They are. It's going to be a good Super Bowl, man.
Yeah.
But you got to remember, Sam Darnold, I think, is still Sam Darnold. So I think the Patriots got to get into his face fast right away. Make him see those ghosts.
Yeah.
Starts eating it in the big games like he always has in the past. Go, Pats.
Wasn't his grandfather Arnold in the NFL?
Arnold.
Sam Darnold's grandfather.
Arnold Darnold?
Oh, it's so dumb. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it.
Arnold Darnold.
Hey, listen, the Manning family, not the only professional football dynasty, Rob.
The Arnold Darnold
There
clan?
was a, yeah. No, actually, wasn't Sam Darnold's grandfather the guy named Dick Hammer?
He was, yeah.
Yeah, not Arnold Darnold.
That's such a better name.
Only way you're going to top Arnold Darnold is with Dick Hammer.
How do we give this guy 2 pecker euphemisms for a name?
Wow.
Richard Hammer. Let's call him Dick.
Yeah. All right, well, there you go. Joe Jeff is rooting for Seattle. And listen, I know it was the Brady era, but you can't count the Patriots out. Remember when everybody thought that the Falcons were going to wipe the floor with them in the Super Bowl?
And they did.
And they did for a while. And then Brady, oh, my God. Yeah. I remember watching that game going, oh, my God, I can't believe what's happening here. The Patriots are just crapping the bed completely. Nope. Overtime, they beat these guys.
And Brady.
Falcons just like stopped playing.
Brady's such a douche with his comments sometimes. Like he can't ever be like he's the guy that has to be loved by everyone. Brady. Like he's caught in crap his entire career. Is he the GOAT? Is he not? He's a cheater. Is he not? Blah 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 blah. They're like, oh, what? Who are you rooting for in the Super Bowl, Tom? Thinking the obvious answer is the place where they have a goddamn statue of me. And he goes, I don't have any skin in the game. I don't care. It doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah, but also
shut up, Tom.
But isn't there also a mindset of that's not my team anymore?
No. And there's a statue of you at the place.
Right, but I'm sure in his brain, he's like, there's a statue of me because I made that team.
You're a Patriot for life. You're going into the Hall of Fame as a New
also
England
a
Patriot.
Buccaneer.
He's not going into the Hall of Fame as a Buccaneer. He will go in as a Patriot. So to say you don't have any, it doesn't really matter. Shut up, dope.
Wow.
That's just, come on. I mean, who says that?
I mean, I agree with you, but
even other
high performers like that, they have a different brain. Tom Brady is a friggin' robot. That's what contributed to, Michael Jordan, all these guys, they have to have a singular focus, and it is on. They're in a team sport, ironically, but let's be real. Their singular focus is on themselves.
No dog in the fight. I'm sorry. It wasn't skin in the game. I don't have any dog in the fight. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Oh, you don't?
Maybe that was a
Where
Michael.
About where you won 6 of your championships?
Maybe when they were playing the Falcons, that was a Michael Vick jab.
I don't know. It's such a dick thing to say. All of his teammates, Vince Wilfork, who was the center of those teams, he's like, what do you mean? What are you, nuts?
Vince Wilfork.
Wow. Like, dude, Tom Brady, again, it's not the same Tom Brady now, right? He's got the sculpted face and the hair plugs and the glasses and all. So it's a different guy. I get it. But, dude, the Patriots are in the Super Bowl. They ask you who should win. You should say the Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't want a dog in the fight.
You've really you've given this more thought than Tom Brady.
It's just such a douchebag thing to say.
I understand.
Joe Montana. Hey, Joe, who do you think should win the Super Bowl? San Francisco's in it. Oh, I don't know. Maybe Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Dick.
Namath rooting for the Giants.
Right. What are you doing, man?
No, I understand.
No dog in the fight. I get it. He's a commentator, and he shouldn't pick sides and blah, blah, blah.
Listen, this is how
Facts
I do
are
it,
facts.
Rob. This is how I do it. When I'm not on the air, when I'm living my life, right? I'm just going about my business. When I call other radio stations to win prizes, and they ask me, what station just made you I always say,
100.7 WMMS, I win.
And hang up.
100%.
I work there. I actually did that when I was a kid. When I first started in
when
radio,
you were a kid, you did, yeah.
I was 17. I had just started at the radio station that I worked for, and there was a rock station in town, and they did a Stairway to 7 or Get the Lead Out feature, so it was a Led Zeppelin thing every night. And I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, Alan, but I love the band Led Zeppelin.
I've seen tattoos on your body to that effect.
Yes.
I sat next to you at the Led Zeppelin documentary screening, Rob, where I managed to eat an entire depth charge size popcorn book.
Eat your body weight in popcorn.
Yeah.
So I called the dude, and I requested, no quarter or something. And he goes, he's like, oh, cool, man, what's your name? And I said, Rob. And he goes, where do you work? And I said, WMAS. And I went, oh. And he's like, cool, man, thanks for being a fan of my show.
Yeah.
It was like a big deal. I'm like, well, first off, I mean, we play Celine Dion songs. I don't think we're really competition here, but it was actually funny. And he ended up airing it, but he bleeped what I did for a living. He's like, where do you work? And I said it, and he bleeped it. And I was like, okay.
Well, that was back when you'd probably get busted for even mentioning another radio station in the air.
Without question. Yeah. If my boss had ever heard that,
yep.
Yeah.
But you didn't give him a fake name,
No, I didn't even think to. You know what I mean? It just came out.
Amanda Hug and Kiss. Or
where do you work?
That.
I just said it. You know.
Yeah.
I'm Mike Roch.
Yeah. I had another one that I edited myself very quickly to not say it.
Yeah.
It's my favorite one of all time, and it's not.
Hey, who's this? Where are you calling from?
This is Dick Fitzinia, and I'm calling from WMAS.
All right, I got to hit the top on the level.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Alan, please let Rob know we're cooking a huge pot of New England-style clam chowder and rooting for Seattle in the Super Bowl.
I was good with the clam chowder till that crap.
I know. Really sticking it to you. Sticking it.
You know what? I hope your clam chowder burns. Hey, you know what? You know what I hope? Clam chowder you got to be real careful with. Maybe I shouldn't tell you this because it could absolutely ruin your gut. But you got to be careful with clam chowder when you make it and bring it to temperature if you're not eating it right away. So you know what? I hope you don't do it the right way. It curdles and you get stomach issues. That's what I hope. Take that. You clam chowder. Kiss my ass. That your clam chowder sucks.
Yeah.
How to make clam chowder.
Yeah.
Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
Make me a New England clam chowder in Seattle or the Midwest. Yeah, go ahead. Have at it. Go get a can of Snows. Bud.
Stephen Canton says Sam was only 2 years old when Dick Hammer died. at the age of 69.
69. Yeah, nice.
69. Well, maybe there was a member of his family named Arnold Darnold. 69. Not just Dick Hammer. So the Hammer-Darnold clans came together at some point. And,
Dick Hammer.
Alan, will Rob be playing Lakini's Juice this weekend for the 90s week? I have to think, right?
Yes, Adam. Yes, I will. It's got to be Adam,
is that
right?
him?
Is that him?
I don't know. There's no name.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he signed it or if he had it on the screen. Yeah, he Adam sends me, hey, can you let me know what time we're playing it? I'm like, you can just listen to that song anytime you want in 2026, right?
He's a ride or die.
I know he is. That's why I tell him every single time.
That's why we don't care when he bangs his girl in the boat bathroom for Captain Fun's.
I still kind of cared about that.
Farting fandango. Yeah, well, you walked in on him, too.
I'm like, well, there's sex. That is full-blown intercourse right there is what I'm looking at. Yeah, there's a man standing behind his lady. And they are doing it.
Yep.
And I'm going to go and do something else now because I don't need this. What I'm going to do.
It's not the size of the boat. It's literally the motion of the ocean.
What is it I'm going to do? I'm going to go tell Alan instantly. As soon as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, there's people porking in the bathroom. Now it's a party. Now it's a fandango.
Sure is.
Uh-huh. All right, we got to go. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. My thanks to Jay Farrow and his bodyguard, Rob Anthony.
Yes, thank you.
For being on the show today. Jay, both shows tomorrow night are sold out, by the way, if you want to see him tonight. 6:30. Well, that's in a few minutes. And I think 9:15 is the second one. And then the second season of his game show, Quiz with Balls. Have you seen that, by the way?
No, I haven't.
The giant inflatable balls come down and knock people into water. It's hilarious. They're shooting that in Belgium, and then it will air on Fox this summer. Rob, where can people hit you up?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
DM you during the Super Bowl?
Please. And I'm sure my pal Zach, who sends me 15 memes a day and signs them 18 in one, won't have anything to say during the Super Bowl one way or another. Positive.
Tom Brady hates the Pats, this texter says, because Kraft chose Belichick over him.
He does not hate the... Oh, okay. Yes, you're right. That's what it is. Yes, Tom Brady hates the Patriots. I got to get out of here. This could not have come any sooner.
I know, right? Not a moment too soon.
Oh, my God.
Jess, where can people interact with you?
WMMS, just Jess on Instagram.
If you have moose questions, gerbil questions, broom questions, point them her way. All right, I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. This program available wherever you get your podcasts. If you use the iHeartRadio app, there's a little red talkback button. You can drop us quick messages there. Otherwise, After Hours line will always accept your voicemails. 216-986-8903. No Metal Show tomorrow night. Late night Cavs West Coast game, 10 o'clock in Sacramento against the Kings. But Sunday morning, if you're up early or getting home real late, the Weekend Cox, that is 8 to 10 every Sunday morning. 2 hours of the best stuff from this week. And that's it. Thanks, guys. We'll be back on Monday around 2 o'clock. Have a good weekend. Do something dangerous. And I will see you in hell.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One